Welcome, my dear J26 warriors, to the J Blueprint, where in just 15 minutes, you will have to decide which questions to solve, and you can score up to 60 marks in the first 15 minutes. And if you tackle with the right strategy, which we are going to show you today, you will be seeing that in every 15 minutes, half an hour that you're going to spend in the examination hall, each section of your time will be power packed, because that will give you maximum marks just by the choice of your questions. And that is what I'm going to show you today. So the first, we're going to start with physics questions, then we'll start with mathematics by Namrata ma'am, and then Diksha ma'am will come up for chemistry. This session will be around 4 to 5 hours, like explained yesterday. So in this session, there will be 3 types of questions, my dear students. Let me show it to you. The first one is the easy kill, the direct ones, formula based, direct, theory based, concept based, or bare minimum things will be required. Now, maximum number of questions in your JEE examination will be of this kind. Yeah, maximum number of questions, and today's pattern is also going to follow that. Medium questions, some 1 or 2 concepts or little calculation will be there, or something moderate type that will take around a minute to 2 minutes in the real life. So those questions will be moderate in number, and very few questions will be there which will be difficult, which takes more than 2 minutes, up to 3 minutes also you can take to solve such questions. So today, whenever I show you the question, you will not know whether it is easy, medium, or difficult. Are you ready to guess whether it is easy, medium, difficult? And you will have to decide whether to solve it or not on the spot. But today we'll solve everything. It's not like, sir, it is difficult, I'm not going to solve it at all. No, the point is we'll solve everything, but are you able to see whether it is easy, medium, difficult, even before actually seeing the answer or the solution? And deciding how long it is going to take, are you able to complete it in time? That is what you're going to learn in today's blueprint. And you will see that if you choose the first 15 minutes to solve only the easy kill direct ones, barely maximum 1 minute you will take. In that 15 minutes, you will solve easily 15 to 20 questions. And even if you solve 20 questions, 20 into 4 guys, you can get up to 80 marks. And 15 into 4 is 60 marks. So minimum 60 marks you can get, and you can take it up to 80 marks in the first 15 minutes of the JEE mains paper. So that is what I want you to learn today in this strategy. And you will also see the difficult questions when you leave it for the end. That takes maximum amount of your time, and that is what you should solve in the last 1 hour, or maybe 45 minutes or 50 minutes. Okay, right. Ready for it? Ready for it, guys? Yeah, have you liked the session? Have you liked the video? Have you subscribed to the Vedantu J English channel? Welcome aboard. Hi Zomia, nice to see all the fire, Sabri. Hi Karthik, hi Ashrit, hi Vani, hi Jeffwin, welcome. Abhiram, Frederick, welcome aboard. Awesome, awesome. Everybody is geared up and ready for the session. Let's begin then. This is your Captain Shreyas, your physics master teacher. I've been training, guiding, mentoring, teaching for the past 13 plus years, producing top all India ranks, sending kids just like you to your dream engineering colleges. This year is your turn, your chance to get guided, get taught under your favorite teacher. So let's begin with the class, and starting off with the first question on your screen. I don't know whether it's easy, medium, or hard. You need to figure that out, and then we are going to see the solution and answer as well. Okay? All right, here it comes. The pair of physical quantities not having the same dimensions is not having same dimensions. Read the question carefully. Not having same dimensions. Now, when you study units, dimensions, work, energy, etc., you already see torque and energy have the same dimensions but different units, right? Torque and energy both have the dimensions of m1 L raised to 2 T raised to minus 2. Newton meter, joules is also Newton into meter. Surface tension and impulse, I don't think so. Pressure and Young's modulus, yes, this is also Pascal, and this is also Pascal. Basically, both are Newton per meter square or Pascal, which is exactly the same thing. So this is there, this is there. Angular momentum and Planck's constant are also of the same dimensions. This I know because I've solved many questions. Also, you would know it if you have solved even some average level questions as well, because angular momentum is mass into velocity into r, and Planck's constant is basically energy divided by frequency, because E is hf. Now what happens is, over here dimensionally, if you ask me, m raised to 1, velocity is l raised to 1, t raised to minus 1, r is basically length. So over here, this is energy, right? So m1 l2 t raised to minus 2 divided by frequency. Frequency is t raised to minus 1. So if you take it on the top, it will become m1 l2 t raised to minus 1. Here also m1 l2 t raised to minus 1. You can see both the dimensions are equal. So even this is the answer. I mean, dimensionally correct. The only one which is not correct is this surface tension and impulse. They both are different, guys. Surface tension is basically force per unit length, and impulse is nothing but mass into velocity dimensionally. Okay, so they both will have different dimensions, as you can see over here. Yes, so this was an easy question, guys. I have explained it to you, but in the real examination, you will not be explaining it to any other student unless you are cheating, right? I think even cheating also you will not explain, because you will just tell the answer. Guys, kidding, guys, don't cheat. This was just for a joke. Okay, so guys, this will barely take you 60 seconds to 50 seconds, not more than that, because this you would already know. This is also very obvious. The only two options you will need to check is option number 2 and 3, because many people might not know this third option. So barely 30 seconds to 50 seconds, or maybe even 60 seconds. Okay, this was easy. So now keep track of how many green laddus you are getting. This was a green laddu. This is a green laddu. So in your notebook, in your scratchbook, whatever rough sheet, put green laddu, one green laddu. If you guessed it correctly and you felt this was easy, this is one green laddu. In the end, you will see actually how many green laddus you are able to solve, how many orange or yellow laddus you are able to solve, and how many red laddus you are able to solve. Because you will see, even if you solve a difficult question, still you will get one laddu only, meaning 4 marks. Even if you solve easy question, still you will get one laddu, that is 4 marks. So the point is, do not waste your time, energy, and let your ego go, and do not just go behind difficult questions. If you focus on easy and the moderate ones, you will maximize your score, because it takes less time. Whereas if you focus here, thinking I have to solve difficult ones, I have to become a hero, you will waste a lot of energy and time. So let's go to the next one on your screen, and here it is. An infinitely long wire has some lambda, that means charge per unit length. The flux through the cube of side length √3 centimeter. The wire passes through any two corners that are maximally displaced from each other would be how much? Remember, in the exam, there is no order of easy, medium, difficult. They could be all mixed. So even I don't know whether it's easy, medium, or difficult. Yeah? Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Let's see whether you guys can solve this. First of all, there is a cube. Side length is given. The wire is passing through the corners that are maximally displaced, meaning something like this. Just imagine this particular cube to be in this particular manner. This is your cube. Okay. Yes. This is your cube, something like this. And now imagine two corners which are very far away. The longest diagonal which is possible is going to look something like this. Yeah, it's going to look something like this. Now, the length of such a diagonal, this particular diagonal, this particular diagonal is always √3 times the side length. √3 times the side length. Now, this diagonal is given to be charged. This diagonal is given to be charged. It has some charge per unit length. Question is, how much flux is going to pass through that particular cube? The net flux through the cube is asked. So it's very straightforward that the flux through that particular cube by Gauss law is how much ever charge is there inside by epsilon naught. The charge will be whatever length is there inside multiplied by lambda, because lambda is charge per unit length multiplied by the length inside will give me the total charge present. So How much length is present inside? That is exactly the diagonal, guys. That is exactly the diagonal, which is nothing but root 3 multiplied by the side length multiplied by lambda divided by epsilon naught. Now you just have to substitute everything and we will get the answer. And before doing so, remember epsilon value is not given. So 1 by epsilon. So 1 by epsilon from here, if you take 4 pi on the top, it will be 4 pi into 9 into 10 to the power 9 SI units, because 1 by 4 pi epsilon is this one. So 1 by epsilon will be 4 pi 9 into 10 to the power 9. So I can also multiply 4 pi into 9 multiplied by 10 to the power 9 over here instead of 1 by epsilon naught. Now it's just a matter of substituting everything. Side length is root 3 centimeter. So centimeter is 10 to the power minus 2. Wavelength, no, not wavelength, lambda, which is coulombs per meter. Linear charge density, 2 nanocoulomb. So 2 into 10 to the power minus 9. There you go. 4 into pi. 4 multiplied by pi multiplied by 9 multiplied by 10 to the power 9. Come on, do the math and tell me, guys. It should be very obvious now what is the correct answer. Come on. What is the correct answer? Option 1 saying Tejasvi. Okay, I don't know. You guys tell me. Option 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody saying option 4. Hi, Surya. Welcome aboard. Now think, guys. Even if you do not solve it, still you can get the answer. I'll tell you how. Root 3 into root 3 is 3. Root 3 into root 3 is 3. Okay. 3 2s are 6. 6 4s are 24. 24 into 9. How much is 24 into 9? Come on, guys. 216. Isn't that right? So 216 should be there. 10 raised to 9, 10 to the power 9 will get cancelled. So you will be getting 216 into 10 to the power minus 2 multiplied by one of the pi's remaining. So that is option number 4. And it is a medium level question, guys, because calculation was there. Multiple things had to be found, like the length of the diagonal, Gauss law, concept of lambda, and the substitution of 1 by epsilon naught. So definitely it is a medium level question. How many of you felt this was orange laddu? How many of you got this orange laddu? Put up a orange heart in the chat box quickly in that. Yeah, right now. If you got this particular question, put a orange laddu quickly inside the chat box, because this was a medium level question. Okay, let's go to the next one on your screen. There is a vector in the xy plane making angle of 30 degrees. The magnitude of the y component is, I think this was 2 root 3. That root is not there. 2 root 3. The magnitude of the x component will be how much? Okay. So as per the given question, the magnitude of the y component is given. Magnitude of the x component is asked. I do not know actually how much that vector is, but that vector is making an angle of 30 degrees with the y-axis. And the y component is given to be 2 root of 3. Now the y component is 2 root 3. If I construct an imaginary right angle triangle, the height of this will also be, this side and this side will be same. This will be 2 root 3. If this is 30 degree, it is obvious that even this angle will be 30 degree. Or if you want, you can also write this particular angle will be 60 degree. Now this is the x component which we want. This is the x component which we want. All right, the magnitude of the x component. If I do tan of 60, which is opposite side, which is 2 root 3 divided by base, which is x. Tan 60 is root 3. So 2 root 3 divided by x. Root 3 cancel. 1 is 2 by x. X will be nothing but 2, which means the fourth option. And this is easy. Yes, this is definitely easy question. This is green laddu. How many of you got green laddu? Yeah, you should be able to solve this within 30-50 seconds, maximum 1 minute, but not more than that. Okay, direct question on the application of components of vectors, vector resolution, simple trigonometry, and triangles. Yeah, it is a green laddu for sure. Very good. Many of you looks like got green laddu. Quickly smash the like button if you have not smashed the like button and mark your attendance yet. Okay. Now next question on your screen. I don't know which laddu it is. You figure it out. Velocity time graph of an object is given along a straight line as shown. what is the distance covered by the object between 0 and 4 seconds. Be careful, not entire time, just 0 to 4 seconds. If this is asked, it is nothing but the area under velocity versus time graph. It is nothing but area under the velocity time graph. You can easily measure the area. Like how much is this particular area? It is a triangle, right? Half into base, which is 2 units. Height is basically 10. So this will be 10 units. What about this particular area? This is a rectangle. So base is 2 units, height is 10. So it will be basically 20. So the area under that graph will be 10 plus 20, which is 30, which is option number 1. It's a green laddu. If you are able to solve it and within 1 minute, guys, offer yourself one prasadam, and that prasadam is your green laddu. Yes, very good. The green laddu, option number 1. Many of you got it. Very good, Sohail. Excellent day. Clement, Ibrahim, awesome. Frederick, under 15 seconds. Wow, very good, Yashak. Proud of you guys. Okay. Can you get 97 percentile by solving easy questions? Yes. Also depends on your shift. I mean, how the topper is and all of that. But 96 to 97 percentile is possible. Close enough. Yeah. Just by doing easy. But point is, you should solve all the easy questions. How do you know whether the question is easy or not? Before somebody analyzes. Number 2, you should not even leave one single or 2 easy questions. You should be able to identify and solve all of them. That is the challenging part. Otherwise, it is not a big deal. Okay, great. Let's go ahead. We'll be announcing what we are going to conduct, Vaishnavi. In the days to come, the chapters that we are going to cover on YouTube, everything is going to be coming up on the channel, because we are going to just change the format. A lot of kids wanted some different things, so we are keeping some practice sessions, keeping some theory sessions and all of that in a very detailed manner. So I'll be announcing it very soon. Okay, having said that, this was a green laddu for sure. As you can see, which laddu is this going to be? I don't know. Very, very crazy. Till now, we have not got red laddu, right? I don't know. Maybe this or maybe next. An object is kept at rest at a distance of 3r above the Earth's surface, where r is the radius of the Earth, the minimum speed, so that it does not return to the Earth. Quickly draw a diagram of the Earth. Okay, and start showing things which are needed. Like this is obviously the radius of the Earth, and now you're going to go at a height of how much? 3r from the surface. You're going to go at a height of 3r from the surface, and from here, what you're going to do is you're going to project something. You're going to throw some mass with some speed u, so that it just keeps going, and it reaches infinity. And once it reaches infinity, the potential energy will become zero, and even the kinetic energy will become negligible. So that is what will happen at infinity. That means it has basically escaped the planet's gravitational pull at a very, very far away place. It goes to the boundary of the universe, loses all the potential and kinetic energy, but I don't mind, because it has reached very far away, and even if it has lost everything, I'm okay, because it is not going to come back. That is the meaning of escaping or not returning back to Earth. So in such questions, it's always about conservation of energy. Conservation of energy principle, very direct formula you have to apply. Conservation of energy, where you will put initial kinetic plus initial potential, final kinetic plus final potential. Now initially, if you notice, there is a kinetic energy of half mu square. Potentially, this mass from the center is at a distance of 4r, so minus g, capital mass of the Earth, mass of the object, divided by 4r, that is the gravitational potential energy, gmm by r, with a negative sign. When you reach infinity, kinetic energy is also zero, potential energy is also zero. So what happens is, you just take this guy on the right hand side, so gmm divided by 4r, minus becomes positive. This will become mu square by 2. 2 mm cancels, so u square is equal to gm by 2r. That means u will become root of gm divided by 2 times of r. U will become root of gm by 2r. That is option number 1. This is a orange laddu. It is involving a concept. Direct formula is not there. You need to remember potential energy formula, kinetic energy formula. You need to think about the law of conservation. You cannot make a mistake of taking height as just 3r, because 3r is just from the surface, that r is also to be added, which is the radius. So if you miss those things, you will get a wrong answer. So there were some traps plus concept plus applying some formulas and solving it, and it takes a decent amount of time, maybe not a minute. So that's why it is a orange laddu. It is not a green laddu. Okay. For you, it was green. If it was green for you, I'm very happy. So, guys, sometimes these things can be subjective also, no? Like if you ask all India rank 1 versus all India rank 15 lakh. Yeah. So they will be like, all India rank 15 lakh will say all the questions are easy. All India rank 1 will say all the questions were good. What's the difference? Yeah, I deliberately said it. Why all India rank 15 will say all the questions are easy? Because all India rank 15 will say, I don't know anything. For me, I just mark A, B, C, D, B, B, A, C, D, D, B, 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 D, 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 A, B, B. Like that, he will mark. No. So for that person, everything is easy. But for a knowledgeable person, they know more. The more you know, the more difficult it gets sometimes. Right? Yeah. Great. Moving on to the next laddu. I don't know whichever laddu it is coming up on your screen. Wow, 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 wow. So many things are there, man. Graph is there, A, B, C, D, E is there, and each option has A, D, B, C, D, B, D, B, C. So my God. Definitely it is not a green laddu. When I say such questions, I will put it immediately in my mind as medium or hard. I don't know whether it is medium. Let's see. Displacement graph is given, not velocity. Displacement graph. Everything we'll have to solve, but let's look at the options and play it little smart. At least the options which are common we should not solve. Okay, I didn't roast you, man. But you genuinely solved it and you got it quickly, so don't worry. Maybe you are there close to all India rank 1 now. Okay, let's see. A, B, C, D. Okay, there is nothing which is common in everything, but if I get to know A is right, then I don't have to check any other option, because A option is not there anywhere. I'll directly mark option 1. Do you guys get it? Yeah. So let's check it out. The average velocity from 0 to 3. 0 to 3. A velocity. Let's check this out from 0 to 3 seconds. What happens is my displacement will be, just check it out. Final location is 5 meters. Initial location is 0. So it will be 5 minus 0 meters, which is basically 5 meters. And the average velocity will be displacement divided by the time. Displacement is 5, time is basically 3. So 5 by 3 meters per second, which is not correct. So this option is wrong. So even the first option goes wrong. Now look carefully. B is there in all the 3 options. Why will you check B? So B will be correct mostly. So don't check that. Rather, either check D or check C or check E. So are you understanding why I'm not going to check the B option? So let's say I check the C option now. C option says instantaneous velocity at 2 seconds is 5 meters per second. Let's check. At 2 seconds, that means you are here. Velocity will be nothing but the slope, or basically displacement per time. Slope, which is height by base and all of that. So as you can see, this is the height, this is the base. So that will give me the slope. Height is 5, base is 1 unit. So 5 divided by 1, which is 5 meters per second, which is exactly correct. So option C is right. So option C is right. So definitely this can't be correct. So this is gone. Now between 2 and 4, can you see C option was there, D option or E option? One of them will be correct. D or E. Yeah, D or E, one of them will be correct. So we need to check either one of them. Don't have to check everything. So let's say we go from here to here. The E option, the average velocity from 0 to 9. 0 to 9. Oh my God. Initial position 0. Final position is also 0. Initial displacement 0. Final displacement 0. So average velocity will be displacement divided by time. So 0 by t, which is 0. So it is given it is 0. So E option is correct. So directly I can say it should be option 4. Got it, guys? Everyone? Option number 4. So directly you can mark, yes, this is the red laddu. Why red laddu? Do you think you can solve it in under 1 minute? Unless you're, see, I'm not talking about very few students. In general, I'm talking about the masses. Most of them will definitely take 2 minutes because you have to check multiple options. There were 5 options and we had to cross-check 3 options at least. And to be doubly sure, in the exam hall, you might end up checking B or D just so that for your satisfaction, in case you feel the need. So bare minimum 3 options plus a fourth confirmation option definitely takes 2 minutes. So it is a hard level question just because of the time. Otherwise, conceptually, it is very easy. But timing wise, it takes a lot of time. Yeah. So it is a red laddu. Put up red hearts, guys, quickly in the chat box. Yeah, red laddu should come. This was a red laddu question. I can see red laddu score coming up. Royal Gaming, all questions are red. Oh, I know why you are saying that, because you want to be the topper. No, the only topper will say, have you seen toppers? I have not studied anything. I don't know anything. I have not touched the book also. Tomorrow I am going to fail. You look at the topper and you start thinking, wow, he has not studied, he is going to fail. So it's okay. Next result comes, he is topping, and you are wondering, bro, you didn't study, you told, you didn't touch the book. Yeah, bro, I didn't study, but still, I don't know how I got marks. I fluke by fluke I got. I didn't study, chumma I got it. That's how it is. So don't listen. The distance traveled by an object in time t is given by 2.5 t square. The instantaneous speed at 5 seconds. Instantaneous speed at 5 seconds is asked. Come on, guys. Everybody spam the answer in the chat box. Displacement is given. Velocity is asked. Velocity instantaneous is the derivative of displacement with respect to time. So 2.5 is a constant. So I just have to take the derivative of t square with respect to time. So 2.5 derivative of t square is 2t. So 2.5 into 2 is 5. So 5t will be the answer for velocity. They have asked velocity at 5 seconds. So we have to put the value of time as 5. So 5 5s are 25 meters per second. 25 meters per second is option number 4. This is a green laddu question because simple derivative, direct formula, no brain needed. Direct. So many times you would have done this kind of question. So it's a green question. Very good. Green laddu you got. So when you see this question in the exam and you solve it, immediately you have got 4 marks. But some student will be like, sir, I saw this question, graph question. Some BCD, ADE was there. I solved it. Sir, I felt very happy, sir. How much time you took? You took 2 minutes, 3 minutes. And then you got 4 marks. But the smart person, the Sigma person will solve this question in 30 seconds and get same 4 marks. So that Ultra Pro Legend Max, 3 minutes, 4 marks. You, the Sigma person, in 30 seconds got 4 marks. So use smartness. Do not be egoistic. Leave the difficult question if needed. Okay, next question on your screen, and here it is. The rod of length 5L is bent at right angle as 2L. I think the center of mass was asked. Okay, center of mass is at, the center of mass location is at, some XY coordinates will be there. That is the question. Okay, let's see. How do we solve this particular question? Come on, guys, spam the answer, start solving it. Okay, I'm just going to explain. Now, these are two things. Each of the thing will have their center of mass at some place. So imagine this. This is one rod. Okay, this is that another rod of length 2L. The total rod length is 5L. So the mass will also be distributed accordingly. This will be having a mass of 3m. This will be having a mass of 2m. 2m's center of mass will be here at a distance of L, and 3m's center of mass will be here at a distance of, how much will it be? 3L by 2, right? This will be 3L by 2. And their common center of mass will be somewhere over here. And this is what we need to find out. The center of mass of this L-shaped rod system. So if you talk about x coordinate of the center of mass, the formula is m1 x1 plus m2 x2 by m1 plus m2. m1 is 2m, the x coordinate of the center of mass is just L, plus the second mass is 3m, the x coordinate is 0, so into 0 divided by total mass. So that is going to give me 2ml by 5m. So it will be 2l divided by 5. So this will be 2l divided by 5. I think the value of length also needs to be given. Something is missing, but it's okay. We can still check the ratio and solve it. Y coordinate will be m1 y1. So 2m's center of mass has a y coordinate of 0, okay, plus 3m. Y coordinate is basically 3l by 2, whole thing divided by 2m plus 3m, which is 3 3s are 9, so 9 ml divided by 2 divided by 5m. So this will become 9l, 5 2s are 10, 9l by 10. So 9l by 10 and 2l by 5. Okay, so the ratio, if you see, this 2l by 5 is nothing but 4l by 10. If you take the denominator common, 10 10. So this is 4, this is 9. 4 is to 9 ratio, 3 is to 7, 2 is to 3, 5 straight, 4 is to 9. So fourth option, this is like medium level question because you had to solve it. So I think the mass or length was given to be some centimeters. So that's why we were not able to put it in a proper value. I think it was some uh, 15 or something centimeters or something, 10 centimeters, something was given. Okay. But anyways, we saw that the answer should be 4. Ratio is 4 is to 9. 4 is to 9. Yeah. If length is given to me, immediately we can put up the answer. Yeah. I think length was 10 centimeters. Yeah. Most likely the length was, assume the length is 10 centimeters. The moment you put length as 10 centimeters, immediately you'll get 4 I cap over here. And here you will get 9 j cap. Okay. So done. So it's an orange question because formula is there, but time wise you will take more than 60 seconds or 1 minute. Okay. Moving on to the next question, guys. On your screen, what is it? Green, yellow, or red? Figure shows current carrying square loop. Edge length is A. The resistance of first part is R. The second bottom part is 2R. The magnitude of the resultant magnetic field at the center of the square loop is interesting. I'll tell you what is happening over here. Very, very interesting thing. The current which is coming, it is getting distributed into two parts. Each part will generate a magnetic field here. And to talk about it, if the current is going like this, if you use right hand rule, the magnetic field due to this wire, using right hand rule, I can see my fingers going inside. So due to this wire, it will be inside. This wire also, it will be inside only because same direction of current. When if you put it like this, the thumb in that direction, you can see the fingers are going inside. But for this wire, notice what happens if I hold the finger in the direction of the current, the thumb, the fingers, curled fingers are coming towards me when I reach here. Okay, it's like if you're holding the wire like this, the fingers are coming towards me on this side. So like this, same thing for here also. So these two parts, the currents is going to produce magnetic field towards me, whereas those two parts are going to produce it opposite to me. Will they cancel? No, because the currents won't be the same because the resistances are not the same. So that is why they will partially cancel, something will be left over. Okay, that is one thing over here. Now what I will do next is I will say that my net magnetic field, whatever field will be generated by AB. So the magnetic field generated by AB, you take it 2 times and you take the magnetic field generated by AD, but take it 2 times. Just subtract them. Whatever is the positive difference, that is my answer. Because both are in the opposite direction. This and this will generate same magnetic field here, same segment, same current, same distance, same geometry. So 2 times. Same thing for AB and BC will generate the same magnetic field. So just find due to one of them and multiply it 2 times. That's it. That will be the answer. So 100% the number 2 will come outside and we'll be having mod over here, something minus something. That is what we are going to get. So let's see what is that thing going to be. Now, the logic is if you take a square wire, if you take any square wire and you are at the center, due to any one of the part, due to, let's say, this particular part, if you are trying to find the magnetic field, let's say due to any one of the side, then the logic goes like this. You drop a perpendicular, you also draw the two ends from the center like this. They will be making 45 degrees angle each. 45 degrees, 45 degrees. This entire length, side length will be, let's say, A. Okay. This side length is A. Then from here to here, this distance will be A by 2. That is what it would be. And this part is carrying some current of I, let's say. So the magnetic field at the center, using the formula is mu naught divided by 4 pi, current divided by distance. That distance is basically A by 2, okay, multiplied by sine alpha plus sine beta. Alpha and beta are the angles made by the end with the perpendicular distance. So sine 45 plus sine 45. That is what it is going to be. So, my dear warriors, what is it coming out? Check it out. Mu naught current divided by 2 pi A. Sine 45 plus sine 45 is 2 times of sine 45. Sine 45 is 1 by root 2. This 2 cancel. So, mu naught current divided by root 2 times pi A. Mu naught current divided by root 2 times of pi A. Is that clear, everyone? Very good. Very good. Amazing. Now, what next? Will I directly put it over here? Will I directly say mu naught I by root 2 pi A over here? Mu naught I by root 2 pi A, and same thing over here. Mu naught into current divided by root 2 times of pi A. No, because the currents will be different. That is the catch, guys. This current here and here will be different. So how do I know how much that current is? How do I know how much that current is? Logic says that when you have current which is getting distributed in a parallel circuit, check the resistances, the current will be divided in the inverse ratio. So in that resistance of ABC upon resistance of ADC will be, this current will be downwards and this current will be up. Inversely related. This current is inversely related to this resistance. This current is inversely related to this particular resistance. That's how the ratio is. Now, resistance of ABC and ADC is clearly mentioned. It is R and 2R. So this is basically R and this is basically 2R. Therefore, I1 divided by I2, or I1 divided by I2, I1 divided by I2 will be 2:1, will be nothing but 2:1 ratio. If I1 and I2 are in the ratio of 2:1, I know they add up to give me I current. So how do I divide the current I in the ratio of 2:1? Simple. I1 will be 2 by 3 times of I, and I2 will be nothing but I by 3, 1 by 3 times of I. So this is 2:1, and if you add them up, you will get the original current, as you can see over here. So if you add them up, the total current will be I. So just have to divide the currents in the inverse ratio of the resistances. So now we can start substituting. The first current in this part is 2I divided by 3, and in this part it is just I divided by 3. Come on, do the math and tell me what the answer will be. 2 minus 1 is 1. So 2 is still going to be on the top. Root 2 will be there. 3 will be also there. Tell me, guys, which is the right answer now? Which is the right answer, guys? Quickly answer in the chat box. Answer in the chat box, guys. Yep. Come on. Answer it in the chat box. Mu naught is common. Pi and A is also common. This number 2 is going to be there. And what is going to be left out? 2 minus 1 is 1. So just 1 divided by you will have root 2 common and also 3 also common. Now root 2 and root 2 will cancel. So root 2 times of mu naught divided by 3 pi a, and of course that current will be there. That's it. So where is that option? Root 2 mu naught I and 3 pi a. Option number 3. This is definitely a red laddu. This is definitely a red laddu. Yeah, very good. Already people have put red. Some people put orange. Ayyo, no, it is not orange, man. It is a red laddu question. How much time it took? Minimum 3 minutes. So, how your exam strategy is going wrong? Because you are solving questions seriously. Question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is wrong, guys. Difficult question, leave it, solve it in the end. First, tackle green laddus. That is your EMH strategy which we have put. Easy, medium, hard strategy, guys. This is so simple, but still many people do not use it. And this strategy alone will give you 40-50 marks per subject easily. 40-50 marks easily, and that too not in 1 hour, in the first 15-20 minutes only. So every subject 15 minutes you are getting 40-50 marks easily, guys. Think about it. Next question. A ball of mass is thrown at an angle. The decrease in the kinetic energy from the point to the highest point. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you should definitely solve these kind of questions in the end. Correct. Okay, come on. Let's see if you guys can solve this question, guys. Let's see. If you throw this ball at some particular angle at the highest point, the speed will be different. Initial speed is 20 meters per second at an angle of 60 degrees. At the top, it will be 20 cos 60. Cos 60 is half, so it will become 10 meters per second. So if you ask me what is the initial kinetic energy, I will say it is half into mass. How much is it? 100 gram multiplied by velocity square. So this will become 0.1 multiplied by 400 divided by 2. 400 by 2 is 200. 200 into 0.1 is basically 20. So 20 joules. Final kinetic energy, half mass is 0.1 kilograms into 10 square. So it will be 0.1 multiplied by 100 by 2. 100 into 0.1 is 10. 10 divided by 2 is basically 5. So 5 joules. So the difference of the kinetic energy is 20 minus this 5, which is basically 15 joules. So 15 joules is there. Option number 2 right over here. Yeah, this is a green laddu. Very simple question. It will barely take you 1 minute. Yeah. It is not orange. It is a green laddu, man. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the next question. On your screen, here it comes. The angle of projection of a projectile has the same range and maximum height. Can you find out the angle of projection? Range and maximum height are same. Range is equal to the maximum height. What's the formula for maximum height? U square sine square theta divided by 2g. Range formula is 2u square sine theta cos theta, if I don't use double angle formula, divided by g. G cancels, u square cancels, sine theta cancels. So 2 times of cos theta, 2 into cos theta. Here we just have a single sine theta remaining divided by 2. Take 2 on the top and sine theta divided by cos theta, which means tan theta is 4. That means theta is tan inverse of 4, which was very direct, guys. Option number 2 is the right answer. It's a green laddu question. Yes, green laddu. Very good. Tan inverse 4. Many of you gave the correct answer within no time. Yeah, it doesn't take more than a minute. Probably you should take 30 seconds. Very nice. Let's go, guys, to the next question on your screen. There is a quantity which is formed using x, y, z physical quantities which have fractional, means relative error. Then the error in the final quantity is how much? See, guys, if you have any physical quantity which is some other quantities dependent, so x raised to minus 2, y raised to what is it? Half, and z raised to minus 2 by 5. My God, this reflection is really bad. I can't even read what is written here. For you guys, it is very clear. So just to make sure that my board is looking very black, the lighting is done very well, guys. And it pains my eyes, but for you guys, it is very good. Okay, so delta Q by Q will be relative error in X and take the mod value, never the negative value. So 2 times plus relative error in Y or fractional error in Y in the power, which is half, plus relative error in Z and modulus of that power over there. So 2 multiplied by delta X by X is zero point 0.1. It's clearly mentioned. Fractional error is zero point 0.1 plus half into fractional error is 0.2 plus 2 by 5 into fractional error of Z is 0.5. So this will be 0.2 plus 0.1 plus 0.2, which is 0.5. So 0.5 should be the answer unless we have made some mistake somewhere. Oh, I think it is not 1 by 2. I think it is 3 by 2, guys. I'm guessing it is 3 by 2. It is 3 by 2. I'm not able to see it clearly. I saw it as 1, but I think it is 3. So if it is 3 by 2, then this will be 0.3. If that is 0.3, then what will it be? 0.7. So option number 3 will be correct. This is green laddu question. Yes, 0.7 is the right answer. Perfect. It's simple, direct formula application based. 3 by 2. Okay, yes, it is 3 by 2. Like I said, I'm not able to see even now what is written over there clearly. I'm just guessing it is 3 by 2. Anyways, going to the next question coming up on your screen. An object with mass 500 grams moves along the x-axis with some speed. The force on that object is, how much is the force? Velocity is given. Force means mass into acceleration. Mass is known, acceleration is not known. Acceleration from velocity, use derivatives. So acceleration is derivative of velocity with respect to time. So take the derivative of 4 root of x. But wait a minute, 4 is a constant. So it is derivative of x raised to half. How can I take this derivative? Not allowed. So I have to use chain rule, no other option. So derivative of x raised to half with respect to x. But since I divided by dx, I have to multiply by dx. That's the chain rule. And now maintain the equality, keep that dt as it is. So I've just used chain rule. If you see, dx has been multiplied and divided because I can't take derivative of x with respect to time by a formula. Okay, so next is derivative of x raised to half is using x raised to n formula, n x raised to n minus 1. So this will be minus half. Dx by dt is itself velocity, right? Velocity is derivative of x. So 4 by 2 is 2. So this will be 1 by root x, and velocity, uh, velocity 4 root x. Velocity is 4 root x. Velocity is given to be 4 root x. Root x cancels, 2 4s are 8. So the answer is 8 Newton. That is it. So it is a medium question because knowledge of derivatives is needed beyond just direct application. You need your chain rule plus this substitution, resubstitution back of velocity. Okay, velocity is 4 root x is given in the question. Velocity is 4 root x is given in the question. That is also crucial. And root x gets cancelled. So some of you might think it is easy, but some people will definitely struggle in this kind of question also. That's what I've seen. But if you have studied this kind of questions, you will find this is not even orange laddu, this is green laddu. But yeah, I've just shown it to you. Next one. Which of the following forces cannot be expressed in terms of potential energy? Come on. I think this should be green. I don't know. I'm guessing, huh? Maybe it is orange also. Come on. Which of the following forces do you think cannot be expressed for potential energy? Yes. Very good. Many of you are giving the right answer. Conservative forces only. Conservative forces only can give me potential energy. Coulomb force is conservative. Gravity conservative. Friction is not conservative. Restoring force is conservative. So the option that you will mark, because the question is which cannot. So the which cannot is option 3. Got it? So marking wise or bubbling wise, selection wise, you will select option 3 because question is which cannot be expressed, not which can be. Otherwise, all the 3 were correct. So this is very simple, direct green laddu question. Yeah, many of you got green laddus. Wow, very good. Very good, Sohail, Devi Priya. Awesome, Nitya. Awesome, Clement, Akshara. Akshara is not 4, it's C. Okay. Great, 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 great. Moving on to the next question on your screen, and here it comes. Let's figure out. A stationary particle is breaking into two masses. Speeds are v and vb. Okay. Ratio of their kinetic energies is. Interesting question. A particle is breaking into two masses. The ratio of their kinetic energy is what? See, if you have one particle and one mass is here, one mass is here, this is ma and this is mb. This will go like this will go like this. It will have velocity va, this will have velocity vb. What will happen is, by conserving momentum, initial momentum, it was at rest. It was at rest. So 0. Final momentum will be positive mb/vb and negative mass into velocity. Negative because directionally it is on the left side. So vector. Momentum is a vector. Bring it on this side. So MAVB is MBVB. So basically we can say VB. One second, guys. Why did I put VB over here? This was VA, no? This was VA. So sorry. So this is nothing but MBVB. That means momentum of A is equal to momentum of B. I'll just keep it on the side. Now observe, guys. Question is ratio of their kinetic energies. KB divided by KA. Kinetic energy formula is momentum square by 2 times of mass. Momentum square by 2 times of mass. Momentums are equal and 2 is a constant. So 1 by mb divided by 1 by ma. So this will become ma divided by mb. Ma by mb will be kb by ka. But ma by mb is not there. So notice over here only. Notice over here, you will realize ma by mb. If you take MA divided by MB, you will see it is nothing but VB divided by VA. So clearly this MA by MB is VB by VA, which is option number 1. So guys, this is, a very laddu question on momentum conservation, nothing else, as you can see over here. And you had to substitute, but some people might struggle and call it orange also, because you might take more than 1 minute if you have not solved this kind of question before. This is a very common model. Every year this model has got repeated in JEE Mains. You open any JEE Mains paper, this model you will find every single time. A particle breaking into 2 parts or 3 parts and using momentum conservation. And then actually in the exam you won't be even doing this. Immediately you know the momentums are equal. And the moment momentums are equal, kinetic energy ratio will be inversely related to the masses, because kinetic energy is square of momentum by 2m. So mass ratio is going to come, but mass ratio is not matching. So we had to go with velocity ratio because momentums will be equal. So every single time this particle breaks into 2 parts, each particle will have same momentum in opposite direction. So vector wise, they will cancel to give me 0 momentum. Keep this in mind. Okay. So I put it in the green, but if you feel that, sir, it is orange for me, fine. Because then one orange question, some person said, no, sir, it was laddu for me. All right, let's see. So the electromagnetic system, the quantity of electric flux and magnetic flux has which dimension? Come on, guys. The quantity of electric flux and magnetic flux will have which kind of dimension? That is the kind of question that we have. Figure it out, guys. Okay. And when you find a dimension, you have to figure out what is the power of length and what is the power of time. Okay. So electric flux by magnetic flux. Electric flux is electric field into area. Magnetic flux is magnetic field into area. Area gets cancelled. It will be E by B. But if you ask me, dimensionally, electric field by magnetic field, I know this by electromagnetic waves chapter, it is speed of light. So speed of light has a dimension of length raised to 1, t raised to minus 1, which I can further write it as m raised to 0, L raised to 1, t raised to minus 1, ampere raised to 0. Now the question is, figure out what is the power for length. Length is basically having a power of 1, and for time, that is basically r, has a power of -1. So 1 and -1, which is the fourth option. As you can see, this is the orange kind of, not orange, I think this will be more or less an orange question only, because two concepts are involved. Can you see? Two concepts were involved, like electromagnetic waves concept, electric flux concept, and magnetic flux concept. If you don't know the formulas, you will be stuck. But if you know like this at the fingertips, you will solve it within 1 minute. For that person, it will be a green laddu question. Okay. So I hope you guys get it. It depends. So if you know the formulas, it is green. But if you are struggling, what is electric flux, magnetic flux, and this has to click. E by B, electromagnetic waves. Speed of light is E by B, 1 by root epsilon naught mu naught. If you know that concept, it is very straightforward. All right. Moving on to the next question on your screen, and here it is. There is a square loop, and it is being moved towards the right at a constant speed. The front edge enters 50 centimeters wide magnetic field at 0. The value of the field at t is equal to 10 seconds is how much? At 10 seconds. Huh? Okay. See, the magnetic field is in the region of 50 centimeters. This is that region of 50 centimeters. And the front edge of that loop, the front edge of the loop is just entering at t is equal to 0. So like this. And that front edge or that square loop is 15 centimeters wide. Lengthwise also, I think it's a square one. So this is just going to be 15. This is at t is equal to 0. So let's think what will happen after 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, the displacement will be velocity multiplied by the time. The speed with which it is moving is 2. Time is 10. So it would have moved 20 centimeters. So this edge should move 20 centimeters. That means this loop will be somewhere over here. After some time, this loop will be here, and this would have basically moved this much, and that much will be 20 centimeters. So if it has moved 20 centimeters, guys, inside, it is completely inside the loop, magnetic field region. This is the region of the magnetic field, as you can notice. In this region, as the loop moves, the flux in this much part, is constant. So EMF induced will be 0. Very direct. So little bit of working was there. Orange laddu, I would definitely give it, because you have to figure out how much it has moved, whether it is inside or outside, and then you have to use your Faraday's law. Okay, flux is not changing, so EMF will not be induced. So definitely a orange laddu. Yeah. No, not JEE advanced questions, man. JEE advanced questions, wherever I start with red laddu, no, that will be green laddu for advance. Getting my point? So the orange and the red laddus of mains are the green laddus of JEE advanced. Keep that in mind. So that is why there is no point discussing advanced questions today. Yeah. All right. Let's go, guys, to the next question then. Ready for it? Okay. Here we come. What does it say? It says the moment of inertia of a circular ring about a tangential axis in the plane of the ring is how much? Diameter is given to be r. That is the funny part. Okay. And the question is about a tangential axis lying in the plane of the ring. So this is that ring, imagine, and let's take some axis over here. This is my tangential axis, and I want to find how much is that moment of inertia. So for that, I will need what is the moment of inertia about this axis, but usually you will not know that. So you will draw one more such axis, and then we will take a perpendicular axis like this and use perpendicular axis theorem. That is what usually the process will be. This is perpendicular axis, this is diametrical axis, and this is your tangential axis. So once this is clear, then we can solve the question. Using perpendicular axis theorem, I perpendicular will be the sum of two mutually perpendicular axes which are coincident at the same point. So it will be 2 times of ID. Okay. From this, I get my ID value as I perpendicular divided by 2. Next is I tangential. Now, this axis and this axis are parallel. So, I tangential using parallel axis theorem. This is passing through the center of mass. So, moment of inertia about center of mass is ID plus m into the shift square. So, mass into the shift square. Mass into basically the shift square. So, basically the radius is, let's say, R, capital R. Okay. So, shift will be nothing but m capital R square. So, ID is nothing but I perpendicular divided by 2 plus m into R square. Now, this is where many people will make mistakes. You have to be little bit careful. It is given in the question, the diameter is R. The diameter is small r. So, diameter is double the radius, 2 times the radius. And the radius we have assumed it as capital R. So, wherever capital R is there, I have to put it as small r by 2. Wherever capital R is there, I have to put small r by 2. Keep that in mind. Lastly, we already know what is this I perpendicular. It will be m into r square. For a ring, the moment of inertia is mr square. So start substituting everything. I perpendicular is mr square. So by 2 is there plus mr square. So this will become 3 by 2 mr square. So I have to replace now the capital R with small r by 2, small r by 2 square. So this will become 3 m r square. 2 square is 4, 4 2s are 8. So 3 mr square divided by 8, which is the second option. Okay, this is not green laddu, guys. Sorry, this laddu mentioning is wrong. This is definitely a orange laddu. Yeah, it is definitely a orange laddu. Don't worry, I'll change the laddu color in the final slides for you guys. Okay, clear? Everybody with me? Very good, very good, very good. Amazing, guys. Yes, this is definitely a orange laddu. Orange laddu question. Why orange laddu question? Because it takes multiple theorems, takes minimum 1 minute to solve, but should not take more than 3 minutes. That is why. Okay. So anything around 3 minutes and before is a orange laddu. Okay. Keep that in mind. All right. Next question on your screen, and here it is. A solid sphere rolling without slipping on a plane, ratio of linear and rotational kinetic energy. These kind of questions are always green laddus. So guys, question is translational kinetic energy divided by rotational kinetic energy. Come on, solve this in 30-40 seconds. Translational energy half mv square. Rotational energy half I omega square. So mass into v square. Moment of inertia of what is it? Solid sphere. So it will be 2 by 5 mr square, and this omega square will be there. But since it is rolling, this velocity will be omega r. This velocity, which you see over here, this particular velocity will be omega r. So use that concept as well. Now, omega square r square will cancel. So 1 divided by 2 by 5, which is 5 by 2. So 5 by 2 is the second option. This is definitely a green laddu. Okay. Whenever you see such ratio of total energy by kinetic translation, or rotational energy is to translational, or rotational energy to total energy, these questions are very direct. Remember, V is omega r is very, very important in this equation. And why is V equal to R omega? Because it is rolling. There is no slipping. That is the reason for it. Very good. Very good. No, these are not necessarily JEE PYQs. Maybe some might be repeated, maybe not, but these are JEE mains level questions. And I have kept similar proportions. If you notice, there are many green questions because that's how JEE exam is. Orange, medium questions. Red, very few, but they will be there. And that is what you have to learn to tackle, guys. Okay. Next question on your screen, and here it is. 400-gram cube is there and it is floating. How much volume is outside water? This kind of question has a very simple technique, and I'll tell you how. First thing, figure out what is the density of that solid. What is the density of the solid? Density of the solid is 400 grams divided by volume. That means 10 into 10 into 10 cc. So 0 cancels. So how much will it be? 0.4 gram per cc. Keep in mind, what is the density of the liquid? So it is water. So 1000 kg per meter cube is 1 gram per cc. 1 gram per cc. That's it. This much is enough for me to solve the question directly. It means if you take that fluid, if you notice the solid's density, the density of the solid, the density of the solid is 40% of the density of the liquid. That means 40% will be inside. So whatever solid is there, right? That solid will be how much percent inside? Exactly 40% inside. And how much will be outside? 60%. 60% will be outside. So how much exactly 60% of the total volume? 60% means 60% 60% of 10 multiplied by 10 multiplied by 10 is 600. 600 cc. 600 cc is option 4. It is a green laddu question. Yeah, guys, it is a green laddu question. Very quickly you can solve it with the trick, else you will find it as a orange laddu. You will use buoyancy formula, some crazy theory. It will become unnecessarily troublesome. So the trick is always check how much percentage of the liquid's density is the solid's density. That much percent is exactly submerged. The remaining percent is outside. So if it was asked how much is submerged, it will be 400 cc. How much is outside? It is 600 cc. So definitely a green laddu question. Next one on your screen, here it comes. The interface between two materials is N1, N2. Critical angle is theta 1c. N2 material is replaced by N3. Critical angle is N theta 2c. N3 more than N2 more than N1. N2 by N3 is 2 by 5. Sin theta 2c minus sin theta 1c is half. Then theta 1c is. Guys, first of all, tell me, looking at the question, is it green, yellow, or green, orange, or red? Ah, very good. Immediately I am seeing some reds out here. Very good. At least that much you should be able to identify. So this question, what you will do, you will keep it for the end. But we have to solve now. So we will solve it for us. Okay. Now for the first part, when the critical angle is given, so sine theta 1c is rare by dense. Always sine values are lesser than 1. So n1 by n2 it will be. n1 is less, right? n1 is less, so n1 by n2, so that sine value will be less than 1. Next one, for this guy, sine theta 2c, sine theta 2c is n2 by, no, between n1 and n3, because what is replaced? n2 is replaced by n3. So the denominator is only replaced, so n2 has been replaced by n3, as you can see. Now the difference of these two is also given, and n2 by n3 is also given. Oh, why is this given now? Why is this given n2 by n3? Maybe if I divide both of them, I'll get something. So see guys, if I divide this, sine theta 1c divided by sine theta 2c will be n1 by n2, and this n1 by n3, n1 cancel. So I'll get n3 by n2. n3 by n2 is 5 by 2, is nothing but 5 divided by 2. Okay. And from this is sine of theta 1c by sine of theta 2c. Therefore, sine of theta 2c, sine of theta 2c will be 2 by 5 times of sine of theta 1c. Sine theta 2c will be 2 times by 5 sine theta 1c. Okay, this much is done. Now let's use this. This is given to me. So substitute everything. So sine theta 2c is 2 by 5 times of sine theta 1c. Sine theta 2c is nothing but 2 by 5 times of sine theta 1c. Then sine theta 1c is as it is. So I'm reducing my variables. So that is half. 2 by 5 minus 1. Well. That will be nothing but minus 3 by 5 times of sine theta 1c is basically half. So sine theta 1c, this minus, I think this was opposite if I'm not wrong. Maybe. Okay. Maybe I'm guessing. All right. So this will be nothing but, 6 will come on the bottom and 5 will go on the top with a negative sign. So question was what is theta 1c, but they have given the answer in terms of n1. I think misprint is there. So I am guessing the mod value was asked. So theta 1c will be sine inverse of minus 5 by 6. Minus 5 by 6. That is what I will get. As per this, I think there are some misprintings over here, but that is okay. But I hope you guys understand the concept behind it. No point correcting this now because options printed over here are slightly wrong. This shouldn't have been there, this n1 value and all of that. Okay, but otherwise it's a good question because a lot of mathematical manipulations are there. Yeah, this minus is also not there. So most likely this would have been sine theta 1c minus sine theta 2c. Then I would have got a positive value. Or maybe there was a mod missing over here. So if there is a mod over here, then it will be correct. Because then if I put mod over here, then this negatives modulus will be positive. So I don't need that minus sign. And then I'll get a positive answer. And then the most likely correct answer will be option 3. Got it, everyone? Yeah, very good. So in the solution slide, yes, you can see it is red laddu. It is definitely manipulative. Answer that we have got is sine inverse 5 by 6, which is absolutely correct. Options printed are wrong, but yes, it is a red laddu. It is definitely going to take some time. It's not so easy. Next question on your screen. Here it is. Can you explain the question? In the question, basically, they have given critical angle of three different materials are there. They have given critical angles of two pairs of medium. First time between 1 and 2, second time between 1 and 3. And the critical angles are theta 1 and theta 2. Then what they have asked is, okay, if some ratios and differences are given, find the actual value theta 1. Find the actual value theta critical 1. So we just had to do it like a mathematical problem rather than a physics problem. You don't need diagrams. You don't need any other ray diagrams and all of that understanding. If you know what is critical angles formula and what is given, it is just manipulation. If you notice, it is just manipulation. Got it? All right. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen, and here it is. It says pressure of an ideal gas in a vessel is increased by 0.4% when heated by 1 degree. Then, come on guys, this kind of question I believe we have done it. Yeah, what kind of process is this? Because it is in a closed vessel, the volume is constant, and whenever volume is constant, pressure will be some constant multiplied by temperature. So basically delta P by P will be delta temperature by temperature. As you can see, the temperature has been changed by 1 Celsius, means 1 Kelvin. 1 Kelvin, everything has to be in Kelvin. How much is the temperature? I don't know. The vessel's pressure is changed by 0.4%. 0.4% means 0.4 divided by 100. So temperature will be 0.4. Sorry, my bad. Temperature will be basically 100 divided by 0.4, which is 1000 divided by 4, which is 250 Kelvin. That's it. So 250 Kelvin, third option is the right answer. It is a green one because the direct error based question, direct error concept is there. Correct? Very good. Amazing. Amazing. Let's move to the next one on your screen. Let's see what it is. Oh, ray optics is there. A transparent block, some refractive index, So this is that block. So this is the block. Okay. And it is surrounded by some medium. Which medium has it been surrounded by? Some medium of refractive index 1. That means air outside. Then light rays falling like this, deviating and getting critically reflected here. Question is find theta. Question is find theta. That is the question. Okay. Find theta. Okay. Let's try to solve this. First, let's mark the angles because there is a total internal reflection happening. This angle is the critical angle. And if this is theta, C, this is also theta C. So this particular angle will be 90 minus theta C. And I think I will need that particular angle. I'll tell you why. Why I'm marking this angle 90 minus theta C. Because that will be the angle of refraction for this ray. And this theta will be the angle of incidence. This will be the angle of incidence. That will be the angle of refraction. Maybe that's why I will need it. So I'm just marking all the angles which I will need in the future. Question is, what is the angle theta for which the internal reflection will occur? Using the concept of total internal reflection, sine theta is lower by higher refractive index. Lower by higher, which is 1 by 1.25. 1.25 is 5 by 4. So this will be 4 by 5. That is sine of theta c. Okay. Now I will use Snell's law over here at that interface. If I use Snell's law, sine of I by sine of R, or basically we can say mu1 sine of I is mu2 sine of R. Mu1 outside it is 1. Angle of incidence is theta. Mu2 is 1.25. Angle of refraction is 90 minus theta. Is 90 minus actually theta c. Okay. So therefore sine theta 1.25 is 5 by 4 multiplied by sine 90 minus theta c is cos. So this will be cos theta c. Question is find theta. Oh, cos theta c is asked, but sine theta c is given. Can we find cos from sine? I think so. Guys, if sine theta is given, we can definitely find cos theta. Cos theta is nothing but root of 1 minus sine square theta. So this will be 1 minus 4 by 5 whole square, which is 1 minus 16 by 25, which is 9 by 25, which is 3 by 5. So cos is 3 by 5. So we can use that. So sine theta will be 5 by 4 multiplied by 3 by 5, which is 3 by 4. So theta will be sine inverse 3 by 4. Sine inverse 3 by 4, which is the third option. It's definitely a difficult one. Yeah, sine inverse 3 by 4. It is a red laddu. I will keep such a question at the end because I know it will require a lot of manipulations and concepts, but it is not very difficult. In the difficult spectrum, it is still better, I would say. It is not too conceptual. Mathematics are there, but not very, very, yeah, difficult. And yeah, there was also one trick over here. Many of you would have realized it. Even while solving, I saw that. I didn't want to focus so much. That this was actually the magic triangle because the moment you saw where is it? Sine is 4 by 5. The angle is 53 and all of it. So cos will be 3 by 5. It was very natural. You didn't have to do this step, but still I have done it. What if it was something else? Okay. But otherwise it was very straightforward. Oh, I think this particular question was the solution of some other question, which we just did some time back. Okay. Anyways, now, anyways, orange laddu is already mentioned. It is medium question. We'll solve this. I think this solution was somewhere else. I just remember. Anyways, I'll change the slides later on. A heavy iron bar of weight is having one of the end on the ground and the other on the shoulder of a person. The bar makes some angle. The weight by the person which he experiences is how much? Okay, let's draw the ground. Let's say this is the ground level and there is a person somewhere. Okay, over here. This is the person. This is the shoulder of the person, let's say, the two things. Now there is a rod which is just resting on the shoulder of the person. Okay. Chumma, I have drawn some random diagram, guys. It looks like these are the ears, but those are the hands of the person. And on the shoulder, that plank is lying. The other end is on the ground. Question is, the weight experienced by the person is how much? Okay. Start with the free body diagram, straightforward. There will be some kind of force here. There might be some friction here. The weight will be here. And yes, there will be some kind of a normal also over here. Is that right, everyone? How many of you are able to figure this out? This free body diagram is very, very important. Now, after this, you need to say, okay, let me think, is the length given to me? Oh, no, it is not given. Let's assume it as some L. No issues. Now, why is this normal going to be at an angle, guys? Why is this normal going to be at an angle? Think about it. When that rod rests on you, you will be making a contact, and that contact will be also at an angle. So the normal will be perpendicular to that inclined surface. Getting my point? So that is why showing this normal at an angle is very important. Okay. Next thing, this is basically theta. How much is this will also be needed for me? This much is L by 2. So this will be L by 2 cos theta. And this entire length, of course, is L. This entire length is L. Okay. Now, question is how much is this normal? This will be W. This is another normal. This is some friction. If I measure the torque about the bottommost point, that should be 0. So this and this is not going to give torque because it is passing through the point. This normal will definitely give a torque. The torque will be R into F into angle between them. So R is basically L, the force is basically N, and the angle is 90. Can you see that? The angle between normal and that force vector, angle between the force and the position vector, sorry, R cross F is 90 degree. Over here, this is perpendicular distance already for the weight force. So the torque by it will be L by 2 cos theta, already is the perpendicular distance, into W. Don't have to take sine cos again. These two torques should balance out each other so that the net torque is 0. So they are basically going to balance out each other. This torque is clockwise, this torque is anti-clockwise. L will cancel. So I am left with normal reaction into 1 is W by 2 times of cos theta. W by 2 times of cos theta. I think that by 2 is missing somewhere, but it should have been there. W by 2. Okay. I think one of the places it is missing, but it is W by 2 cos theta. Is it clear? Is that clear, everyone? No, not conservation of torque. It is not called conservation of torque. It is called balancing of torque, not conservation. Okay, great. Let's go to the next question on your screen, and here it is. It says in a SHM, you are giving some mass, some vibration, it is oscillating. If the mass is doubled, the new energy will be how much? Come on, guys, last few questions, and then Namrata ma'am will come. Come on. What do you think is the right answer for this particular question? How is energy dependent on anything? Half spring constant into amplitude square. It is independent of mass. Independent of mass. So energy will not change. So the answer will be just E. It is a green question, green laddu question. Directly you can solve it. Very good. Amazing. Many of you have got it. Perfecto, guys. Let's move to the next one. On your screen, here it comes. A wave has some equation. What's the frequency? Believe me, this type of model has come so many times. They have asked what is the speed, what is the frequency, what's the wavelength. Now, when you look at this wave equation, whatever is the multiplying number with time is omega, and omega is 2 pi f. That's all. So 330 is 2. Oh, sorry. The entire multiplying number is 330 into 2 pi. My bad. 2 pi was also there outside. I forgot that. So 2 pi into f. So f is directly 330, but this is in hertz. Hertz. So 330 hertz. This is obviously green laddu. Nothing great in this. Very good, very good, very good. Amazing. Moving on. Next question on your screen. Here it is. Let B1 be the magnitude of the field at the center of a coil, some current. B2 is the field at some distance. If X is to R is 3 is to 4, what is the ratio? This question got repeated almost on every day in many shifts of April and January. You see last year also, so many times. This model is very, very important. So it is a medium level question, I feel. It's not very easy. It's not very difficult also. So the magnetic field on the axis, the formula is mu naught I by 2 r square plus x square whole raised to 3 by 2. And then you have here r square. That is the logic behind it. Now the magnetic field on the axis is given to be B2. So this is basically B2. What you do is you take mu naught I and 2 over here. This r square is there as it is. Now, instead of x, right? See, over here, x by r is 3 by 4. So, x is 3 by 4 multiplied by r. So, instead of x, you put 3 by 4 multiplied by r and then square this, of course. And this whole thing raised to 3 by 2. R square, everything will come out common. You will see many things will get cancelled out also. So R square is there. Here, be careful now. This will be R square plus 9 by 16, 9 by 16, R square, whole thing raised to 3 by 2, which will come out to be mu naught I by 2, R square is there. 16 plus 9 is 25. So 25 by 16 r square whole thing raised to 3 by 2, which will be, excuse me, mu naught I divided by 2. This is r square whole thing. R square raised to 3 by 2, 2 cancels, 3 will remain. So r cube will remain. And 25 by 16, 25 by 16 can be written down as 4 and 5's perfect square. So I can write it as 5 square by 4 square whole thing raised to 3 by 2. What happens next? R square cancels. So mu naught I divided by 2r. Here this B2 is there as it is. This 5 raised to 2 raised to 3 by 2, 2 cancels, raised to 3 will come. So 5 raised to 3 and 4 raised to 3. What is this number? This is magnetic field at the center. So that will be B1. B1 was the magnetic field at the center. So 4 cube is 64. 5 cube is 125. So question asked was what? B2 by B1. So B2 is to B1. If you take B1 below, you will get 64 is to 125. 64 is to 125 is the third option. It's a medium question. It's not very hard also. Direct formula after this pure mathematics. It's not multiple concepts, too lengthy. It will be solvable in 3 minutes. Okay? Very good. Many of you have got the correct answer. Let's move to the next question on your screen. Last couple of questions. Okay. Fundamental frequency of an organ pipe is equal to the frequency of the first overtone of the open organ pipe of length 60 centimeters. The length of the closed organ pipe is. Read question carefully. After that, it is very laddu question, guys. The fundamental frequency of a closed pipe. So F1 for a closed pipe is equal to the frequency of a first overtone of an open organ pipe. Now, what do you mean by open organ pipe? It is open on both sides. First overtone is second harmonic. So it is basically F2 of a completely open pipe. Okay. And that's about it. Okay. So for a closed pipe, fundamental frequency is V by 4L. So velocity of sound divided by 4 times length 1. And this will be second harmonic. So 2 multiplied by V divided by 2L. Well, this will be L2. VV cancels, 2 cancels. So 1 by 4 times of L1 will be 1 by L2. So L2 is 4 times of L1. And the first overturn of an open organ pipe whose length is 60 centimeters. This 60 centimeters is whose length? L2. So 60 is basically L2, 4 times of L1. So L1 will be 15 centimeters. So 15 centimeters is option 3. Very simple, guys. It is green unless you get confused or you are not aware of what are harmonics overtones, then it is a orange question only. So if you don't know, then anything can be put as red. But when you are knowing it, how much time you will take? You will not take more than a minute, guys, to solve this because these are direct formula based questions. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's go to the next one on your screen. It says Earth has 8 times mass, radius 2 times, escape speed of Earth is this much, escape speed of the planet will be how much? See, escape speed is given by the formula root 2 gm divided by r. So escape speed of that particular planet by escape speed of Earth will be, since it is proportional to the mass of the planet by mass of the Earth, and it is inversely proportional to the radius. So radius of Earth by radius of that planet. Now, as given in the question, the Earth's escape speed is 11.2. Earth has a mass 8 times. Earth's mass is 8 times that of the planet and radius 2 times. So radius of Earth is 2 times that of the planet. So 2 and 8 cancels. I will be left with 1 by 4's root, which is basically 1 by 2. So velocity of the planet will be 11.2 divided by 2, which is nothing but roughly 5.6. Yes, so 5.6 should be the correct answer. Got it? Yeah, it is a green question. It is based on escape velocity formula. How many of you got it, guys? Answer it quickly in the chat box. Yeah, ready for the next one on your screen? Here it comes. Okay, it says a rod of some density lambda kg per meter has some length which is bent to form a ring, moment of inertia about a diameter. A similar question was there, but this is more tricky also. So you have a ring and you are being asked what is the moment of inertia about a diameter. You draw the second diameter and you take the central axis like this, and now this is the perpendicular axis whose moment of inertia will be mr square, and these two are the diametrical axis. So using perpendicular axis theorem, id plus id will be nothing but I perpendicular, which is mr square. So here we'll have 2 times of id. So id will be mr square by 2. Now the problem is mass is not given. No worries, linear mass density is given. So lambda is mass by the circumference. So mass is m, circumference is 2 pi into r. Great. What is not given? M is not given. So m will be 2 pi lambda r. 2 pi lambda r will be mass. So substitute it over there. So 2 pi lambda multiplied by r as it is, and r square and then 2. So 2 cancels. So pi lambda r cube. So pi lambda r cube will be there. But wait a minute. I don't know what is r also. Okay. So we have to substitute it back, right? So it is not given what is the radius. So length will be 2 pi r. Okay. So r will be L by 2 pi. Substitute it back over here. So id will be pi lambda, instead of r cube, I'll put L cube divided by 2 cube pi cube. Is that right? So it will become lambda L cube divided by pi square will be there. 2 cube is nothing but 8. So 8 pi square, I think. So that's what you should put, 8 times of pi square. So 8 times of pi square is right over here. Lambda L cube is also there. So option number 4, it's an orange question, definitely. As you can see, you need perpendicular axis theorem. You need to know how to convert mass, lambda, length and radius. So multiple geometrical and density concepts with moment of inertia is needed. So you can't do this under a minute. Okay, so it is an average level of question or moderate kind of question. Orange laddu, very good, very good. Okay, next question on your screen, and here it comes. Okay, there is a point charge and placed at the origin, second charge at some distance, the point between them where the field will vanish. This is standard question, so I think it should be green laddu question, guys. There is a point charge plus q, other charge 9q, where the field will vanish. So maybe it is over here. So wherever the field is going to be 0, this is net field. Field due to the charge q will cancel field due to 9q. That's it. 9q will give field here, q will give field here, they will cancel. So this will be Coulomb constant into charge divided by, you take this distance as x, this will be d minus x. This will be d minus x. So x square will be Coulomb constant 9q d minus x whole square. Q, Q, K, K cancels. So 1 by x square will be 9 by d minus x whole square. Take square root. So 1 by x will be 3 by d minus x, cross multiply. So d minus x will be 3x. So take x on the other side. So 3x plus x, which is 4x, right? So therefore x will be basically d by 4. X will be d by 4, the point between them and the electrical field where it vanishes. D by 4. That's it. Option 2. Very straightforward. So these kind of questions, always the electric fields will be equal and opposite. You just equate them, solve it, and there is a step where you take square root. Don't cross multiply here, take a square root here, or else you will unnecessarily get a quadratic equation. Okay, why do you want that? Right? Okay. Last couple of questions on your screen, and here it comes. Come on, my dear students. Consider two blocks. Big question, at least orange it is there. Okay, it is moving with some speed. It hits something. The spring gets compressed. After collision, they both move together. What is going to be the compression? Okay, read it. I'll explain what is happening. This block will collide, compress the spring. They both will start moving together. Eventually, they will have one kind of a common speed, you can say. They both will have one kind of a common speed, and that spring would have been compressed. So that common speed, I'll assume it as V. Question is, what is the compression? Okay. It looks like a very difficult question if you read it and everything, but this is a standard question. If you see H.C. Verma subjective questions in the exercise, this type of variety is there many times. Okay, you would have seen in series they have asked many questions, one after the other in H.C. Verma. So the logic is conserving momentum first and then conserving energy, not energy first and momentum first and then energy. So if you use momentum is conserved. Initial momentum, mass is 10. Velocity is how much, bro? 3. Okay. The other guy is at rest, no? The other guy is not moving. The other mass block is moving and block is at rest. Final momentum, both of them together, it will be 10 plus 5 and whatever is that new velocity. So 30 is equal to 15v. So v is equal to 2 meters per second. That is their common velocity. And now they are moving together. The spring is compressed. Now use energy conservation. Initial energy is only kinetic, half mass, which is 10 into velocity, which is 3 square. Nothing else is there, spring or other kinetic. Afterwards, together as a combined mass of 15 kilos, they are moving with a speed of 2 and at the same time having spring energy, which is half k x square. So half 3000 into x square. Solve this, you will get the answer. Solve this, you will get the answer. I think it comes out as 0.1 meter. So definitely it is a red question because two big concepts, energy and momentum, is there. Figuring out it will be there is the biggest challenge, not using that alone. Third thing, writing those equations, calculating it properly, length of the question, the understanding and the visualization, 100%. It takes 2-3 minutes easily. Okay, and especially if you're doing it for the first time, it can take you 5, 10, 20 minutes also if you don't know how to get to it. Okay, cool. Let's go, guys, to the next one on your screen, and here it is. A capacitor is charged. The flux through the surface, closed surface, which has the positive plate. Positive plate, huh? So the positive plate you take, okay, this is the negative plate. So flux through the positive plate. Flux will be charge on the positive plate by epsilon naught. Charge is C into voltage. So CV by epsilon naught, that's it. I mean, CV by epsilon naught, that is third option. I mean, nothing is there. Green, guys, green laddu. Closed surface, Gauss law, charge inside by epsilon naught. Nothing great about this question. Can you see that? Yeah. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Excellent. Let's move to the next question on your screen. There is some body having some speed, enters a force in the z direction, at least orange I feel. The force remains for 5 by 3 seconds. Velocity will be how much? Force is constant. Okay, that's one thing given to me. Force vector is 6 in the z direction and it is constant. So even acceleration will be constant, and acceleration is force divided by mass. So 6 divided by 2 k cap. So 3 meters per second square, constant acceleration. So kinematic equations is allowed, and if kinematic equations is allowed, now it becomes easy for me. Velocity after some time is also given to me. Initial velocity is also given to me. So final velocity is initial plus acceleration into time. Initial velocity is 3I plus 4J. Acceleration is just 3 k cap, 3 meters per second square. This is in k cap direction, guys. So this is just 3 k cap meters per second square. Okay. All right. 3 k cap multiplied by, what is it? Time. Time is how much? 5 by 3. Okay. So this will be 3I plus 4J plus 5K. That's it. So velocity is 3I cap, 4J cap, 3I cap, 4J cap plus 5K cap. That is second option. As you can see, this is orange question because first of all, you have to figure out acceleration. Second of all, you have to understand it is constant. That's why you can use kinematics. Third of all, in vector form, we are using kinematic equations. So, and it is a three-dimensional problem, as you can see. So, it is not green, although you can take less time, but figuring out these things might be sometimes time consuming, might be. But if you have done this type of question, then I think you will be able to do it very quickly. Okay, so yeah, that was orange, and I think we have come to the end of the class. It's time that I call up Namrata ma'am and check with her if she's ready. 1 second, guys. Is this very useful, guys? Did you guys love the session? Oh, by the way, I hope you have smashed the like button for tomorrow's session, huh? Yeah, tomorrow's session is very, very important. Yeah, there is a big launch coming. Smash the like button and ask your friends also to like this session. Mark your attendance. Don't just like attend it. When is it? Tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Okay. Because of you guys asking us again and again. That's why we are making a relaunch of our Sigma crash batch. And I will give you all the details tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Okay. Okay. So Namrata ma'am is ready. So after this maths and after maths, chemistry. Each session will be 1.5 hours. So around 10 o'clock or 10:30, everything will get over. Okay. Chalo.
Hello, my ninja warriors. What's up, everybody? Uh, I can see myself live. You just have to confirm whether my voice is audible or not. Audible, audible? Everyone? Yes? Now I have a habit of keeping my mic here. Okay? Yes? All right. All set for mathematics? Everybody audible, audible. I can clearly see audible. All right. So I hope you know the agenda of today's session. The agenda of today's session is actually PYQ solving. But you know what? That's not the primary agenda. The primary agenda is to understand that if you have given a pool of 25 questions in JEE main examination, you have to prioritize questions. In the beginning, the first 15 minutes, you should do only those questions in which you, first of all, you're absolutely confident about, and those questions can be done in less than 60 seconds or just 60 seconds, right? Okay. All right, everybody. Is it clear? Okay. Let me tell you data over here. Let me just tell you that what happens in mathematics subject, and I'm going to tell you physics and chemistry as well. Okay. So if you can see, this is the data of JEE Main 2025. Okay. You can see 22nd January shift 1 paper. Okay. To get a 99 percentile, how many marks you are seeing over here is 40 marks, right? Now same, second shift, 46 marks, 48 marks. Okay, so I am here going to talk about, this is the difficult shift and this is the easy shift. So on an average, if you can see 40 to 54 marks, you can see this is the gap. 40 to 54 marks is equals to 99 percentile in mathematics. Okay, so this is of varied difficulty. Assuming now your question paper will be of average difficulty level, then to score 99 percentile, you need to score 46 marks or 48 marks, let's say, round off, right? So here you have to do only 12 question correct. Out of 25 questions, you know what? You just have to do 12 correct question. That's not even 50%, or you can just say just bare minimum 50%. That means 50% question you have to select and 50% question you have to reject, right? Okay. Now, same goes with physics and chemistry, but for physics and chemistry, the cutoff for 99 percentile is slightly higher. As you can see, for physics, you have to do 19 question correct, assuming that paper is of average difficulty, and for chemistry, bare minimum 17 questions should be correct. Now, you should be absolutely aware about the fact that the whole question paper, let me talk about mathematics over here. If I say that you have to do 12 questions correct, right? So out of 25, you know what? 6 to 7 so definitely are of easy category. Okay. So you have zero option or affordability of missing these 6 to 7 questions. Easy. Less than 1 minute you can do. Okay. And it's easy also. It's very less on time also. But you know what? You have to identify such questions. Out of 25, ma'am, how to identify these 6 and 7 questions? Will I look at it and I'll be like, this is an easy question? That depends on your question solving strategy, which we are trying to build in this session. I hope the agenda is clear. Okay, the remaining 6 to 10 questions will be of moderate difficulty and rest will be difficult. Okay, so basically all you have to do is you have to scan the question paper and you have to basically identify the 6 to 7 questions in each and every subject, easy ones, and attack those ones. Once you are going to attack those ones, and can be done in less than 1 minute, I'm telling you. If you can attack those ones, then first 15 minutes will be a major confidence booster for you. And what you can do is basically you can be in 99 percentile club. You can actually go ahead of from rest of the students, stand out from the rest of the students. That's what we are going to do in today's session. So this session consists of all the PYQs, right? All the PYQs are there in this session. There are some easy questions, there are some medium level questions, difficult questions, right? Easy means you have to tell me that, ma'am, green. Easy is green. Easy is green. Okay. Then we have medium means yellow. Okay. And difficult means red. Okay. All right. So you have to keep your chat box active. You have to tell me whether you feel that this question is of green category, easy category, or this question is of yellow category, that is medium category, or you feel that this question is from difficult category. Are you ready for it? How many of you feel that yes, ma'am, we are absolutely ready for the challenge, for the strategy building activity which you have given to us? Okay, everybody, yes? Shall we start with the very first question? Okay. So I am not going to tell you. After doing the question only, you have to think about it so that you will get the idea that how much time this question will take. Okay. So the product of all the solutions of this equation, right? So clearly this is e power 5 log x whole square plus 3 is equals to x power 8. Okay. I can clearly see that, ma'am, on the left hand side, something raised to power something. On the right hand side, something raised to power something. And Ninja ma'am has already told us that whenever you see something raised to power something, you have to take log on both the sides. The moment you take log on the both the side, the power will come in front. So 5 log x whole square plus 3 into log e. Now log e is anyway 1. This 8 will come in front, 8 log x. This is the equation which you have to solve, right? Now, you know what? What we can do is put log x is equals to t and see that what kind of equation which we are getting. So now 5t square plus 3 is equals to 8t. 5t square minus 8t plus 3 is equals to 0 will have two roots, t1 and t2, right? Here t1 will be nothing but ln x1 and t2 is ln x2. Now what they are asking is product of all the solutions. Okay. But you know what? This is a quadratic equation and Ninja ma'am is going to do exactly opposite. They are asking product of roots, but I am going to ask sum of roots alpha plus beta. Alpha plus beta you know is 8 by 5 minus b by a, right? Alpha here is ln x1 and ln x2 is equals to 8 by 5. But ma'am, product is asked. You are talking about sum. Yes, hold on. Log a plus log b, everybody, is log a into b. Okay. If you take anti-log, what you're going to get is e power 8 by 5 ninja technique, is equals to product of x1 into x2. And where is e power 8 by 5? Here we go. Now tell me. Oops. What has just happened? Power is gone. Oops, oops, oops. We need to wait for a while. Okay. Yes. So anyway, let's wait for the power to come back. And you know what? This is orange. Some people are saying, oh, red hearts also I am saying, orange heart. Don't you see that this is a green? This is absolutely a green heart or green laddu, or you can say easy question, right? Easy question. This was an easy question. Now I think, oh no, the power is back. The power is back. It's just take 1 minute to solve this question. 1 minute to like restart the system and we'll get started again. Okay. Green, everybody. Green. Some people are saying below green also. Okay. So basically, I don't think so. See, what are the parameters to identify, to feel that, okay, this is an easy question? First of all, easy means that question should not be tricky. Okay. Because thinking also takes a lot of time. I know that. Okay. And the second thing is it should not be lengthy. Right? Okay. So this is how it is done. Device is starting. Okay. quick. Digital board doesn't know that you guys are having JEE main in 2 months. Okay, he is not aware about the criticality of things, right? Okay, let me load the PDF. Quickly. Oh, no. Criticality, the digital board is understanding because it is never this fast. Okay, let's talk about the next question. From the world of complex numbers, we are having our next question. Okay, ready for the complex number question? Okay, so now this question, only if you know, this question is for all of those, if you know that this is a geometry based question. This is not an algebraic question. This question will be done by plotting the exact diagram. Okay. So you know what? What is this written over here? What is this format? So ma'am, this format, this is nothing but mod of z minus z naught is less than or equals to r. This is the format. What is this? Mod z minus z naught. Z naught is a known complex number over here. Okay. And this is the center of the circle. This represents a circle basically. In fact, the area inside the circle. Okay. So this is your z naught, which is center, and this is the radius. Okay. All right. Yes. Basically, this z minus z naught mod represents distance between z and z naught. That's it. And on the right hand side is equals to r, so radius. If I talk about this, can you see this is z1 minus 8 plus 2 iota mod. So distance between z1 and this point is less than or equal to 1. Okay, so this is a known point 8 comma 2. And we have a circle over here 8 comma 2, correct? Then we have another thing similar, z2. Okay, z2 minus, it is having 2 minus 6 iota, and this is less than or equals to 2. So we have another circle whose center is 2 comma minus 6 and whose radius is 2. Okay, 2 unit. Radius is 2 unit. Okay, all right. So basically 2 circles are there. Now what is Z1 by the way? Z1 is a moving point on this circle. So this is your Z1. Z1 can be any point on the circle or inside the circle. This is the whole region is Z1. What is Z2? Z2 is again the second circle or inside region. Okay, everybody getting it? Now, all right. So now what we need to figure out is the minimum value of mod Z1 minus Z2. That means the minimum value of distance between, this is distance between point Z1 and Z2. Okay. Now understand. What is Z1 ma'am? Z1 can be any point on this circle or inside the circle. Z2 is any point on or inside the circle. Right. So now if you are looking for the minimum distance, for minimum distance, let me join both the centers, right? Let me join both the centers over here. And now the minimum distance between Z1 and Z2 will be in such a way that Z1 will be here and Z2 will be here. So this is the minimum distance. This is the distance we are looking for. But how to find this distance? Ma'am, we cannot find this distance, but can we do one thing? We can find distance AB. Okay, AB is nothing but distance between these 2 points. Yes, let's find AB. So AB will be what? Tell me, square root of 8 minus 2 square, 36. And this is 64. So ma'am, clearly AB is 10. This whole distance which you are seeing is 10 units. Okay. But ma'am, we don't want this distance, we don't want this distance. In fact, this is radius, right? This is 1 and this is 2. So you need to subtract. So 10 minus 1 plus 2 is what you have to subtract. Your answer will be what? 10 minus 3. So 7 is absolutely right. Okay, all right, everybody. Now, obviously, you must be thinking about the ninja technique, ma'am. Do we have any ninja technique for such question? Definitely, we do have. Let me tell you the ninja technique. If at all z minus z1 is less than or equals to r1, this is the first equation which is given to you, and mod of z minus z2 less than or equals to r2, if this is given to you, and you are looking for minimum distance. Okay, so minimum distance will be what? Distance between Z1 and Z2. Okay, suppose this is your A and this is your B. So distance between Z1 and Z2 minus R1 plus R2. This is the minimum distance. What about maximum distance? Maximum distance will be AB plus R1 plus R2. Okay, so this is your max distance. Now, if you know the category, then this would be an alpha question. This would be an easy question, my dear student. The category is easy, right? But if you are unaware of this question is new to you, you are drawing all the things, you are starting from very scratch, you are applying your brain, then this would be, tell me, this would be an orange, like this would be a yellow category. Yellow category means that moderate level. Okay, all right, everybody, moderate level. Yes, okay. So now the moment you know this, na, AB minus R1 plus R2, so you'll be like, okay, so this radius is this is R, right? So over here, yes, now see 8 comma 2 and 2 comma minus 6. 8 comma 2, 2 comma minus 6, distance is 10. 10 minus R1 plus R2, so 1 plus 2, 3. Very easy. Now, if you know the formula, then it is an easy question. Right, everybody? All right. Shall we move on to the next question now? Okay. This question from your favorite topic, sequence and series, but combined with quadratic equation. Okay. So, we feel that, ma'am, yes, this type of question, I think sequence and series and quadratic equation, you all feel that I can do it, ma'am. I can do such question. Okay. But let's see what kind of question is this. Roots of quadratic equation are 10th and 11th term of arithmetic progression. So with common difference 3 by 2. Okay. So I think roots of quadratic equation, let's write here, let's write here. So 10th term is a plus 9d and 11th term is a plus 10d. Okay, yes, all right. If the sum of first 11 terms of this AP is 88, one equation is given to you. Sum of first 11 term is 88, then they are looking for Q minus 2P. Okay, so I think this question is conceptually this question is not difficult. Okay, do you not know the sum of roots and product of roots thing? Very easy concept. Do you not know how to write 10th and 11th term? Absolutely, you know. In fact, sum of 11 terms, I think there is no concept which you do not know. Even 10th grader can feel that, okay, this is something which at least I can attempt. I know the formulas, right? Okay, but we don't know right now how much calculation will get involved. That we have to see, we have to check. Okay, so right now I think this is the easiest thing which I can do. Sum of 11 terms, you know the formula, 11 by 2, 2a plus 10 times and d is equals to 88. Okay, so this is going to become 11 ones are 11 eights are, and this is going to be okay, so this is 5, right? 2a plus 15, correct? 2a plus 15 is equals to 16. So 2a is equals to 1. A is going to become half. Everybody, a is coming half. Everybody got it? The moment your a is half, now you can actually calculate the terms. Okay, tell me. If a is half, so half plus 27. So this is 28 by 2 and that is 14. What about this? So ma'am, if this is half, 31 by 2 will be the 11th term. So 14 and 31 by 2 are the two terms. Now what they are asking are the two roots basically, correct? Now what they are asking is this. So now what you can do is you can go for alpha plus beta. Yes, sum of roots everybody. So 14 plus 31 by 2 is P by 3. And 14 into 31 by 2 is equals to Q by 3. Correct? Okay. Yes. So from here you will get your P now. So P is going to be, P from here is going to be 177 by 2. Q is going to be, everybody, this is 7. 7 3s are 21. 21 into 31. So Q is going to be 651. So now you've got your P and Q. So 651 minus 2P, so 177. So your answer would be, tell me in the chat box, 474. Tell me very honestly whether this question, I agree. I absolutely agree. I will not categorize this as a green. This is a yellow thing. Yellow or orange, whatever you want to say. Okay, but yellow. Moderate level question. Moderate. Okay. All right, moderate. That means, now what's the learning from this question? Tell me, what's the learning? When you see that, okay, first of all, when I realize, okay, there are so many things involved, right? This is not a straightforward question. In fact, you know what? The length of the question is also big. So first of all, you have to read this question nicely. Reading will also take some time. That, okay, roots are given, 10th and 11th terms. Then sum is also given. Then they are asking the third thing. So many things are there. So this question is absolutely doable. But this should be reserved for later. Should not be done in first 15 minutes. It should be done in second, like once you are done with those easy questions, right? So the moment you look at it now, you'll be like, this question will be should not be done in first 15 to 20 minutes at least. Okay, this will not give you confidence booster. In fact, you know what? The moment these kind of calculation you are going to see now, that too in that temperament, you'll be like, your hands will be sweaty. You'll be like, one calculation mistake and I'll be gone. 2 minutes, 3 minutes wasted. Okay. All right. And you know what? What happens when we are done with that easy questions, when we have secured some amount of, like, okay, at least 90 percentile category, so I have secured now. I think 15-20 minutes are gone and I think I am in a safe category. So now your brain will not be in panic mode. Now you'll be like, now what more I can do? How more I can go? How far I can go? So your brain will be relaxed. You will be like, now I can't make any mistake. Okay. That confidence think will give you that. Okay, the next question on your screen is from permutation and combination. And you know what? Let me tell you, permutation and combination questions nature is, they are either going to give you direct straightforward question. I'm telling you about this NTA, permutation and combination, or they will give you very difficult question. Okay, so what you have to do is, you see PNC, you understand that what kind of concept will be required. If you know that, do that. If you don't know it, don't start thinking specifically in the first 20 minutes. Skip it. Go for the next question. Find another question. The number of words can be formed from the word daughter so that all vowels never come together. Okay. So you know what? These type of questions so we have done. Required number of ways will be equal to total ways minus when vowels come together. Which type of method will be required? Can anybody name the method? I have told you this. When vowels are together, so we'll keep vowel together and then we'll solve questions. Okay. Tell me what kind of technique or method is required to solve this question. Fevicol method. Fevicol method. Yes. Okay. Or string method. Box method. So many names for that method. Okay. So total now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Total way is it 8 factorial, and you know what? No letter is repeated. So I don't think so that there will be division. Minus vowels come together. Tell me. So ma'am, D, then A, then U, then G, H, T, E, R. Correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. So now how for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 5 consonants plus 1 box. I have kept A, U, E, U, A, E together. Okay, so this will be counted as just one entity. 5 plus 1, 6. 6 factorial, 3 factorial. Right? Now you just have to calculate. 8 factorial will be what? 8 into 7 into 6 factorial is 720. Okay. What we can do is we can just solve this question like this. Now 6 factorial can come out. 8 sevens are 56 minus 6. Okay. 6 factorial 720 into what is this? 50. Can you see how easy it is? It became 36,000 everybody. Yes. 36,000 option A. Option A. Okay. All right. Yes, everyone. So what kind of, now tell me. I can't see hearts. You have to tell me. I feel, huh? In the chat box, you have to tell me also. Yes. Sabri is actually telling green. Green question. Spotted. Easy. And can anyone guess that this question is from January attempt? JEE means January 2025 PYQ you are doing, huh? You are doing 2025 PYQ. Correct? Okay, now another question on your screen from the world of binomial theorem. You know binomial theorem, 2 questions so you can expect in your question paper. Okay, so let's see. Let's start solving this question now. Let the coefficients of the 5th, 6th and 7th term of the binomial expansion of this are in AP. Okay, so I hope that you know how to write the general term. 5th term if you have to write. Okay, so T4 plus 1. So it will be what? N plus 4, right? So N plus 4C, 4, correct? Coefficient. Okay, so this is the coefficient. I am only talking about the coefficient. And x power 4. Yes, x power 4. This is the thing, okay? So now you know that. So you can write 5th term will be n plus 4c4, 6th term will be n plus 4c5, 7th term will be n plus 4c6. These 3 things are given in AP. I hope you know what happens when 3 numbers are in AP. Everybody in the chat box. When 3 numbers are in AP, then double of middle is equals to sum of extremes. Okay, all right. So now this is what something you have to solve. Now, if you are going to open this NCR, if you're going to solve this using general method NCR, it will take a lot of your time. So we are not going to go by that method. Come on, you are in Ninja Ma'am's session. Do you think Ninja Ma'am is going to open n plus 4 factorial, n plus 4 factorial, n plus... No, we are not going to do that. I mean, we can do that if you want. If you want, we can do that. Chalo, let's do that. 2. N plus 4 C5. So, n plus 4 factorial. Because of ninja technique, I have become so lazy. I can't do that. Let's go by ninja technique, okay? Ninja technique says that always apply this. NCR upon NCR minus 1. Whenever you see such ratio, NCR upon NCR minus 1, whenever you see such ratio, okay, this property, you have to write n minus this, n minus lower index, denominator's index. So it will be n minus r plus 1 upon, you have to write this, okay, this r. All right. Okay, so now this is 2 times n plus 4 C5 is equals to n plus 4 C6 plus n plus 4 C4. Is it correct? Yes, I have just interchanged, but you can, if you want, you can just write it this way. Okay, this is given, right? You don't want to open it because so many factorial and you're going to go chaos, right? So what to do now? What to do? What I'm going to do is I am going to divide the whole equation by n plus 4 C5. Can I do that? Whole equation. So left hand side I am going to divide n plus 4 C5 and this cancel and this is also there. So now we have 2 equals to, now what about this? So what is happening over here? This r and r minus 1, basically both n should be same and there should be gap of 1, r minus 1. Here is also it is happening 5 and 4. So basically the reciprocal of this will be there. So it is going to be n, see understand, n plus 4 minus 4, n plus 4 minus 4, n plus 4 minus 4 and upon it is going to be 5 plus. Now this is exact same. Can you see? 6 and 5. Gap of 1 is there. So n plus 4 minus 5 whole upon 6. Okay, this is the technique. So I think now so this is much easier for you. Okay, all right, this is the equation in n. What they are asking is largest coefficient, right? They are asking about the largest coefficient anyway. So from here, if you're going to solve, your n will be equals to 3. See, if you put n is equals to 3, what will happen? 5 by 3 and this is what? 1 by 3. 5 by 3 and 1 by 3 is what? 6 by 3, which is 2. So n is equals to 3 is satisfying. You can actually calculate by creating a quadratic equation. The moment you will see n is equals to 3, you will go back. Largest coefficient in the expansion of this. Okay. So n plus 4 CR. N is 3. So 7 CR. What will be the largest value of 7 CR? Can anybody tell? Largest value of NCR happens when this R is half of 7. So ma'am, half of 7 is 3.5. Middle may you will get the maximum value, peak. Okay, every time. NCR is maximum when R is the middle point. So ma'am, R will be 3.5, but 3.5 to ma'am cannot happen, right? So it could be either 7C3 or 7C4. Both values are having the same value. 7C3 and 7C4 are equal. Okay, so 7C3 everybody, 7C3 is equals to 7 into 6 into 5 upon 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, so 7 5s are 35 everybody. Tell me. Now this question looks like that because this is not a straightforward question. Let me tell you. They are giving you 5, 6 and 7. By the way, this is n plus 4. This is not even n. So slight variation wise, they have increased the level, that they have increased the lengthiness of this. So that is why we will get this as a moderate question. I will count it as a moderate question. Okay. All right. Because AP is also there. Arithmetic progression is there. Binomial theorem is there. General term is there. After that, the ratio property is also there. And once you have calculated the value of n, then also you have to apply one more concept. Multi-concept question. Okay. So basically, even if I say that, okay, it is not that lengthy, I would definitely say that this is tricky on brain at least you have to think a lot. So many layers are there. First you'll think the AP condition, then you're going to think the property of binomial theorem, then quadratic equation solving, then after that, even if you calculate the value of n, this concept of maximum value of binomial coefficient. So many things, small things, but if put together, then it becomes a moderate level question. Everybody? Yes? Okay. Now, another question on your screen. One question from relations will be there in JEE Main 2026. Okay. It could be asking you number of relations. It could be asking you number of minimum number of ordered pairs. It could be asking you about the equivalence relation, that whether this relation is an equivalence relation or not. Okay, so these range related questions can be there, but one question will be there. And you know what, relation chapter, very small chapter I would say. Okay, right? So make sure that you finish that chapter and solve as many variety of problems from past couple of years, so that you cover everything. That one question, so you can do. Low effort relation is a low effort chapter. Now, number of non-empty equivalence relation on set 1, 2, 3. Okay, non-empty equivalence relation on set 1, 2, 3. Now, obviously, there is a proper method which I have done already in so many sessions also. But now is the time that we should go for ninja technique. Okay, to find number of equivalence relation, we have a ninja technique. Number of equivalence relation. Okay, how to find number of equivalence relation? For that, you have to create a table or a matrix sort of things, right? So over here, you have to start with 1. Okay, and again you have to write 1, 1, 1, 2, 1 in the beginning. Remember it, 1 and then 1. 1 plus 1 will be 2. Okay, then it is going to be 2. Now make sure that you just copy paste this 2 over here, and 1 plus 2 now is 3, right? 1 plus 2 is 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. Okay, vertically you are adding. See, 1 plus 1, 2, correct? 2 copy paste. Then 1 plus 2 is 3, 2 plus 3 is 5. Then 5 you have to copy paste. Okay, now 5 plus 2, 7, 7 plus 3, 10, 10 plus 5, 15, and then 15 copy paste. 15 plus 5 is 20, then 27, and then 27 plus 15, everybody tell me, 42 or 52, whatever. Anyway, I don't have to go till there. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to say is, now this is the number of equivalence relation. If cardinality of set is equals to 1, then how many equivalence relation are possible? 1. Cardinality of set A is, if at all, 2. How many equivalence relation possible? 2. Cardinality of set is 3, which is there in my case. So how many number of relations are possible? Equivalence relation, 5 relations. Okay, yes, are you getting this point? This is only for finding number of non-empty equivalence relation. By the way, this is also a JEE Main 2025 PYQ, right? This is not a random question Ninja ma'am has taken just for the sake of giving you ninja technique. Okay, another question from functions chapter. Another question from functions chapter. Are we ready? And you know what, Ninja ma'am is having one more ninja technique for that. Okay, but you know what, you didn't tell me about this question. Will you rate this question as a green laddu or not? Tell me. Green laddu, everybody, green. So with this technique, if you know the technique, then it is a green question, right? It is an easy question. But if you do not know, then what will happen? 5 relations you have to think. That okay, now I need to make a equivalence relation. What kind of ordered pairs I'm going to put? So if you know the shortcut, so you know importance of shortcuts of Ninja ma'am, right? Okay, I hope you know. So this is a green question. Now again I would say this question will be a yellow category. Okay, I am telling you now in advance. If you do not know the ninja technique, but if you know the ninja technique, then so this will be a cakewalk for you. Less than 5 seconds. Okay, so ninja technique says, if at all these type of function fx is given to you, and you know what, if this series is given to you, how to solve? Okay, step by step we are going to solve. Okay, like step by step ninja technique. So ma'am, first of all, count the number of terms. Can anybody tell me how many terms are there in this series, ma'am? 81 terms. 81 terms, agree? 81 terms. Now divide that 81 terms in pair. So ma'am, 81 terms we can't divide in pair because 81 means odd number. How can I pair it? So 81 terms now can be written down as 80 plus that one extra term. That extra term we have to find out in the end, correct? 80 terms. Now 80 terms means how many pairs? Tell me ma'am. 40 pairs. So 40 pair plus one extra term, correct? Now 40 pairs. So 40 multiply f of 0 plus f of 0 plus f of first and last argument. So here what you have to do is, what is the first term of this series ma'am? 1 by 82. What is the last term ma'am? Last term will be 81 by 82. So just add these two and tell me what you're going to get is 1, right? So this 1 is something which you have to write it over here. Plus that one extra middle term. Can anybody tell me what will be the middle term? One extra name. Let me write it as middle term. Can anybody help me out that which term is going to be the middle term? So ma'am, 1 and 81. Middle term you are finding. So take average of 1 and 81 now. So ma'am, it will be 82 by 2. So 41. So 41 by 82. Basically this term will be f of 41 by 82, which is nothing but f of half. And you know what? Once you are done with that, this is your answer. This is your answer. So 40 into f of 0. Can anybody tell me what is f of 0? So now ma'am, f of 0 is 2 power 0, 1 upon 1 plus root 2. F of 1, everybody tell me. So 2 power 1 upon 2 plus root 2. If I take root 2 common from both numerator and denominator, it will be like this. Okay? It will be like this. Now if you add these two, 1 by 1 plus root 2, root 2 by root 2. If you add these two, f of 0 plus f of 1, this whole thing will become just 1. And you know what? F of half. Can anybody tell me what will be the value of f of half? F of half will be 2 power half root 2. Root 2 plus root 2 is 2 root 2. So f of half is half. Answer would be 40 plus half. 40 plus half will be option D. Okay? Yes. Now I am not going to tell you that whether it is easy or medium, yellow hearts or green hearts. You have to tell me. Tell me very quickly in the chat box. Are you learning? Are you actually, now you start analyzing also. Initially what was happening, the first phase was how to solve PYQs. You're just solving. And if you are solving, you're just arriving at the answer. And if you are arriving, you are getting that pure joy that, ma'am, please don't talk to me because I am solving PYQs and you know what? I am arriving at the answer, and that too from mathematics subject. Nobody can now talk to me in higher voice, high volume. Please lower your voices. Yes or no? This kind of attitude we have. That, ma'am, please, we are solving PYQs. Now you are adding one more step. That after solving PYQ, after getting answer, after so much struggle, you are asking me to analyze it. That whether this question in JEE main I would be able to do in less than 1 minute or not. Yes? Okay. All right. So yes, this was the question. Let's talk about the next question. Okay. Again, a JEE main 2025 PYQ. Now this question is saying f is a real valued continuous function and this is what gx is. Okay, this is what gx is. If I go by, this is what gx is. You know what, the moment we see, can anybody tell me, the moment we see this equation, what to do with this? Can anybody tell me? Yes, in the chat box. Leibniz theorem. Yes, one student said. The moment you see that in integration, you see variable limits, apply Leibniz theorem, right? Differentiate both the sides. G dash x is equals to, now how to apply Leibniz theorem? Nothing, just replace t by upper limit. T will be replaced by upper limit and upper limit will be differentiated, minus t will be replaced by lower limit and then lower limit will be differentiated. So anyway, this part is gone. So g dash x is nothing but x f of x. This is what we are getting. But I don't know what to do with this. I just know that whenever I see variable limits, I have to differentiate using Leibniz theorem. Okay, that is the 100% confirm. How to use it, that we will see. Come back here. Okay, so this is g of x cube. So what we can do is replace x cube by x now. Okay, so g of, or you can say that you can put x cube is equals to t. So g of t is equals to, now you know what, when x cube is t, this is t power half. So t power, 1 by 3 power 6, t power 1 by 3 power 7. So this is t square plus this is t power 7 by 3. Okay, and this is g of t. So that means you have got g of x. What is g of x? X square x power 7 by 3. Correct? Okay. Now, one more thing, can I differentiate this? Can I differentiate this? Let's differentiate, right? So, g dash x is equals to 2x plus 7 by 3, x power 7 by 3 minus 1. 7 by 3 minus 1 is 4 by 3, right? If I take x common from here, it is 2 plus, this is x power 1 by 3 and this is 7 by 3. Correct? G dash x is equals to x fx. Now you know what's the usage of this equation. You are getting your f of x. What is your f of x? F of x is 2 plus 7 by 3 x power 1 by 3. This is your fx. Now what they are asking is f of r cube. So basically f of r cube. Put x is equals to r cube. So 2 plus 7 by 3 r. Okie dokie everybody? Yes? Okay. All right. Now all you have to do is apply sigma. So basically you have to apply sigma r is equals to 1 to 15 and f of r cube is what? 2 plus 7 by 3 r. Sigma 2 will be what? 2 into 15 plus 7 by 3 sigma r. So this is what? 30 plus 7 by 3 sigma r will be what? N plus 1 by 2. So this is 15 into 16 by 2. Correct? 3 5s are, this is 8, 8 5s are 40 and 7 4s are 28. So 280 plus 30 will be your answer and that is going to be 310. 310. Okay, have a look and let me know, because this actually, you know what, this is not a very difficult question, but this is a new category question. So many things are happening over here and you know what, we don't know what is going to happen. We are just solving, going in the loop and things are falling in our place. Basically the question is all about the requirement. If you are understanding that requirement now, if you are understanding the requirement, then this question will be a cakewalk for you. Okay, one more time I am going to summarize this question for you. Okay, first of all, this thing is given to us, gx is equals to this. I think using Leibniz theorem, so everybody has, this is the easy part, this is not a difficult part. G dash x is equals to x f of x, correct? Okay, now we know that this is the relation between g and f. We are going to use it, but first of all let me find out gx now. Okay, so this equation I will use to find out the value of gx. Okay, let's do that. So now what we are going to do is, we are going to now gx we have to find. X cube is there. What to do? Put x cube is equals to t. So that x will be t power 1 by 3. So this is t power 1 by 3 power 6. So basically you solve it, you will get g of x. But you want g dash x. So just differentiate it. The moment you will differentiate, you will be like g dash x, the ma'am we have got. Now all we have to do is, we have to create this format. G dash x should be x times something. That's why I am taking x common. So that g dash x become x fx. Fx has been separated. This is my f of x. But what I am looking for is f of r cube. So why not I replace x by r cube? This is what we have got. Once f of r cube we have got, we have to apply sigma. Now sequence and series, moderate category question. Moderate question. Yes. Okay. For all of those who are saying green, it's definitely not a green, moderate. But you know what? Still, I think it can be done in 1.5 minutes. So if I were at your place, I would have done that. Okay, because you know what? There are no calculations involved. Can you see any bad calculations over here? I don't think so. The question itself is not looking bad. Okay, so if I were a student, I would have attempted it. Okay. All right, the next question on your screen. Let's see now. I am giving it to you. This is again JEE Main January attempt 2025 PYQ, by the way. Four option you don't know, you don't want. Four option my editor didn't put. No, actually I have done this PPT thing. I have only created it because there is no help for me today. So I thought ki okay, I became lazy. Anyway, the answer is not fourth one. Let me give three options only. Okay. All right. So I am the editor. Okay. Nobody is editor. I am the editor. PPT editor. Anyway, uh, I don't know. No Ninja ma'am student in this today. Kya? I can see that. Where are my old students? I can see only new students are there. Huh? My old students would have done this question using ninja technique. Chalo, let me increase this. Better? Nobody is giving me answer. I am so disappointed. When I was keeping this question, in my head, it was like the moment I'll present this question, 90% of the students will be like, ma'am, this is the answer. Three you are saying. Acha, okay. Okay, so the answer is, can you tell the technique? Ninja technique, integration value is upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So in that case, 4 minus 2 by 2. Okay, so 1 is absolutely right. Okay, we have done this question. All righty, everybody. Okay, but how? Ma'am, upper limit to is not even this. So basically, the moment I see this question, so much of chaos is there. Okay, so much of big data is there. I realize that 1 by x is there, dx is there. So, and log x is also there. So, can I do one thing? Put log x is equals to t, so that 1 by x dx becomes dt. And you know what? Your integration limits will also get changed. Okay? Integration limits will also get changed. Can anybody tell me if x is e square? Okay, lower limit. So, x is e square. So ln e square will be what? 2 ln e, which is 2. So 2 is the lower limit. Similarly, upper limit will be 4. Okay. Now what about the denominator? So ma'am, denominator is e power ln x square. So this is t square, e power t square plus 1 power minus 1. Plus this is e power 6 minus t, right? Whole square plus 1 power minus 1. Okay. This is e power t square plus 1 power minus 1. And you know what? 1 by x dx will become dt. So now the whole integration has become in terms of t. Now this looks like a King's property problem. King's property, right? So the moment you apply King's property, how to apply King's property, ma'am? T will be replaced by upper limit plus lower limit minus x. So t is 6 minus t. If you do that, you know what? T will be replaced by 6 minus t. 6 minus t will become t. That means denominator is not even changing. And what about numerator, ma'am? Numerator 6 minus t is complementing King's property shortcut. Do you remember ninja technique? So the answer will be directly now upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So that's why option C is absolutely correct. Okay, gotcha everybody? Yes? Alright. Another question on your screen. Now tell me, green or orange or red? Red. Green, orange or red? Okay. Alright. Area of region enclosed by this. Okay. What is this? Can you see this is y is equals to x minus 2 whole square. Okay. X is equals to 2 everybody. Alright. And this is going to be, this will look like this. Okay. And what about this? Ma'am, y square is equals to minus 8 if you take common. This is x minus 2. Ma'am, this looks like that leftward opening parabola whose vertex is this only. So this is leftward opening parabola. Okay. I can't help it. Come on, I have not planned it. In fact, this question though I could not solve. I randomly picked this question. I was like, I'll see this. But again, ninja technique will come into the picture. When this kind of figure is there, no need to find out this. Okay. Ninja technique. Shortcut over here is that if you have got two parabolas whose vertex are coinciding, okay, two parabolas, JEE Main 2025 PYQ again, two parabolas, okay, two parabolas whose vertex is coinciding, correct? In that case, what's the answer everybody? You have to multiply latus rectum number 1, length of latus rectum 1, length of latus rectum 2 upon 3. That is going to be the area, right? Latus rectum everybody. So latus rectum of first parabola is 1. Latus rectum of second parabola is 8. 1 and 8. So answer will be 1 and 8 by 3. 8 by 3, where are you? Option A. Okay. All right. Everybody? Yes? Okay. Another question. Now tell me green. Green laddu. Green laddu everybody. So much noise coming. Huh? Some festival or something like that. Where are the green hearts? If you know the technique, green, definitely green, huh? Now this question, let's see. From the world of straight lines, let's plot this question, right? PQR be the image of the triangle with vertices 1, 3, 3, 1 and 2, 4. Okay, so PQR. So P 1, 3, Q 3, 1, and this is what? 2, 4. Correct? PQR be the image of triangle. So this is your triangle. This is not PQR. Sorry, let me mark it as ABC. Okay. So this is your ABC. What is PQR? PQR is image of this triangle about this line. So x plus 2y is equals to 2. And you know what? Image will look like this. This is Q, R and P. Okay. This is the image. Correct? Okay. Are you understanding the question now, everyone? Okay. Now what they are asking is centroid of triangle PQR. Now you know what? Please don't do hard work. Some people will think, oh, I need to create image of this triangle. So now this point image I will create, then this point image, then this point image. Eventually I'll get this triangle and then find centroid. No. Lengthier approach. Think about it. First find centroid of this triangle. Okay, easy. Centroid is very easy. 1 plus 3 plus 2. Okay. So 1 plus 3 plus 2 by 3, comma 3 plus 1 plus 4 by 3. Everybody, what's the centroid? So ma'am, 6, 2 comma, this is going to be 8 by 3. Okay. 2 comma 8 by 3. All right. So now what all you have to do is you just have to take one image G dash about this line. For that you have a formula. How many of you know the formula of finding image of a point on a line using formula method? Yes? Okay, so how to do? Let's say this is alpha and beta. In fact, in the question itself, alpha, beta given. Alpha minus 2 is equals to beta minus 8 by 3 upon and upon. Correct? Now, all you have to do is you have to write the coefficient of x, 1 and 2, a and b, is equals to now image. For image, minus 2 times, you have to put the point 2 comma 8 by 3 whose image you are looking for, right? G. So G you have to put it in this line. So ma'am, 2, so this is 2 minus, no, sorry, plus 16 by 3 and this is minus 2. Whole upon a square plus b square, so 1 plus 4. This is what whole scenario you will get. Okay. Now 2 cancel. Alpha minus 2, everybody will be what? Minus 32 by 3. Sorry, minus 32 by 15. This is your alpha minus 2 is equals to, now beta minus 8 by 3 is equals to, this is going to be minus 4. So, sorry, 2 is right here, minus 32 by 5 again. Okay. All they are asking is what? Now multiply. So, beta minus 8 by 3 is what? Minus 64 by 5. Correct? This is what your beta is. Now, all you have to do is 15 alpha minus beta. Everybody? 15 alpha minus beta you have to calculate, right? So, if you solve this, your alpha will be minus 15. Alpha, if you solve this, alpha everybody. So, this is going to be minus 2 by 15. Okay. Minus beta. Now, beta will be minus 24 by 15. So, plus 24 by 15. 15 cancel. 22. Where are you? Option D. Tell me in the chat box right now. Let me open the chat box. Or medium category. People are saying medium category. I would say that I think the concept wise this question was easy, but yes, I agree that the kind of calculation they have given it over here is quite messy, right? Slightly on a messier side. So much 15, 32, can you see? High chances of calculation mistake. So I think this question is a very good question, can be attempted. Will you be able to, will I suggest that leave that question? No, I don't think so. I will ask you to leave this question. I will think that go for easier question 1 in the beginning. And you know what? We have seen easy question. Less than 10 seconds question is also there. Okay. All right. Another question on your screen. Another question, yes. Okay. Oops. Now this is going to take slightly some time of yours to understand it. Circle C passing through point 4, 2 and 0, 2. Okay, so let me just draw this nicely. 4, 2 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2 and 0, 2. So my circle is passing through these 2 points. And the center lie on 3x plus 2y is equals to 2. So basically this line, okay, this line, if you put negative slope, okay, this line looks like this. This is the line, right? Okay, center lies on this line. So this is how it would be. Okay, this is the center. Okay. Length of the chord of the circle whose midpoint is 1, 2. Length of the chord of the circle whose midpoint is 1, 2. Okay. One comma two. Let me draw the circle. Geometry based question. So definitely a thoughtful question. You have to think. Okay. There is no direct method. You have to think about it. Okay. So I think these points are known to you. 0, 2, 4, 2. Everybody, yes. Can you? This is center, correct? Now, if I drop perpendicular from the center to the chord, okay, and this is going to be the midpoint also. This midpoint can we calculate? Yes, ma'am. 0 plus, so this is 2, 2. 2, 2, right? What about the center? Ma'am, center lies on a line, on this line. You know what? If I put x is equals to alpha, can we get the value of y? Yes, ma'am. So y 2y is equals to minus 2 minus 3 alpha upon 2. Okay, so alpha comma. So this is alpha comma minus 2 minus 3 alpha by 2. Okay, this is the center. Now I can clearly see, so you know what? Whenever you see such geometry kind of questions, I know students find it very difficult to find geometry related questions. Yes or no? Geometry related question. You know what? If at all you can find a 90-degree in this whole scenario, do that. I am telling you. Just draw any diagram and look for any angle 90-degree happening kya? Yes, happening. Can you see this was a chord, this is a center, drop perpendicular, 90-degree happening, ma'am. The moment 90 degree is happening, you know what? Majority of the question will be 90 degree. So, you know what? 90 degree M1, M2 is equals to minus 1. Do you know this? When two lines are perpendicular, product of their slope becomes minus 1. That's how you have to do that. And you're done with your question, right? So now how to do that? So ma'am, for that now we will need to know the slope of this line and this line. So ma'am, slope of this line to will be known now. How? Let me tell you. Slope of this line will be what? So slope of this line y2 minus 4, 2 and 0, 2. Slope of this line, can anybody tell me? Slope of this line will be what? This is actually I didn't draw this line correctly anyway. But yes, no need to write this. I can clearly see that both 0, 2 and 4, 2, this slope tan theta is equals to 0 degree. So this slope will be what? 90 degree. This slope will be 90 degree. That means slope of this line will be infinite. M is equals to infinite. Correct? Okay, so all we have to do is now make slope infinite. So y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. Right? So this should be 0. X2 minus x1 should be 0, right? So x2 minus x1. Alpha minus 2 should be 0. Very easy. Oops, it has become so easy now. Alpha is equals to 2. Okay, it's just that honestly I have drawn this figure not nicely. I will clear all. Oops, not like that. Not like that. I will erase everything and I'll redo this question, and then you will get the clear idea. I just made a mistake in plotting the curve. Okay. All right. See, 4 comma 2 and 0 comma 2 are these 2 points, my dear students, right? And my circle is looking like this. This is 0 comma 2 and this is 4 comma 2. And you know what? Yes, this is horizontal line, correct? And you know what? Your center lies on which line? This particular line. This is your center. So you'll suppose this is your line. And you know what, this point will look like what, this is your center, correct? So alpha comma something, alpha comma minus 2 minus 3 alpha by 2, correct? Now you know what, this will be perpendicular. Why? Because if I drop a perpendicular on the chord, it will be perpendicular. Okay, so now this is bisecting the midpoint. This is the midpoint, 2 comma 2. Understand, this slope of this line clearly is 0. So slope of this line is what? Infinity. Both are perpendicular. What does that mean? Infinity slope means what? Or you can say that this is the perpendicular line. So what does that mean? That here x coordinate will be same. 2 comma something. So this is also 2. On this line, this is actually x is equals to 2 line. This line is x is equals to 2. So alpha is coming out as 2. The moment your alpha is decoded, now the question is done. Right? So alpha is 2. So center, to you know, center of the circle everybody is what? Center, ma'am, 2 comma, if you put 2, so this is going to be minus 2. Center is 2 comma minus 2 everybody. Okay. Center is what? 2 comma minus 2. 2 comma minus 4. Minus 4. And you know what will be the radius? Can anybody help me out with the radius? So radius will be distance between this. This will be radius, right? So 2 comma minus 4 and 0 comma 2. So radius will be what? 4 plus 36, correct? So root 40. Yes, this is your radius. Now what you can do is, you can actually figure out the length of chord whose midpoint is given to you. Okay, length of chord whose midpoint is given to you. So I think it's not a difficult job. See, this is 2 comma minus 4, chord whose midpoint is 1 comma 2, correct? And you're looking for this chord. So, and radius is what? Root 40. So basically, and this distance you can calculate everybody. So this distance will be what? You're looking for length of chord. So you are looking for this length. This length. Okay. So tell me, this length, ma'am, square root of 1 and so 37. 1 and 36. 37. Okay. So now using Pythagoras theorem, clearly that this is going to be what? Root 3. If this is root 3, this is also root 3. So answer is 2 root 3. Okay. Moderate to difficult, I would say. Okay. Now moderate and difficult is actually something which is red. Red. Okay, it's fine. Sabri, if one question you are finding red color, it's fine. Why are you upset about it? Because in out of 25, 12 only will give you 99 percentile, right? This is the very first question I am getting red hearts, right? You know what? For the first time, I am getting red hearts. And you know what? Unfortunately, among all the red hearts, the intention is like very sad. Okay? Yes. All right. Let's go for another question. Okay? Oh, this question from trigonometry, everybody? Ready for trigonometry question? Chalo. Now you know what? This question, how do you approach any question, that is also important in mathematics. Huh? How do you approach any question? So over here, I am seeing that this whole big expression cos power 12 plus tan power 12 plus 3 cos power tan plus tan power 10 plus, no bracket close, plus cos power 8 plus tan power 8 plus cos power 6 plus tan power 6. Okay, right? This is how your expression looks like. Now, one thing I can clearly see, sine x is equals to 1 minus sine square is cos square x. Okay, that is one thing. And you know what? Now, if I just take one cos away and put it in the denominator, it will become tan x. Sine by cos is tan. Tan and cos are also equal. Okay, we'll take these two relations very seriously and we are going to reduce this. Watch me reducing this. Okay, now it will be cos power 12 and tan power 12. You know what? Cos and tan are same, and in fact if you notice, everything is cos tan cos tan cos tan cos tan. So basically this is cos and this is also cos. The 2 times cos power 12 plus 3. This is 2 times cos power, sorry, this is cos, right? Cos power 10 plus 2 times cos power 8 plus this is 2 times cos power 6, correct? If I take 2 common, it will be cos power 12 plus 3 cos power 10 plus 3 cos power 8 plus cos power 6. Okay. Now one more thing I can say, cos power 12, because see, sin x is equals to cos square x. So cos power 12 will be what? Ma'am, sin power 6. Every power will become half. This is sin power, cos power 10 will become sin power 5. This is power 4 and this is sin power 4 and this is sin power 3. Every power will become half. Okay? Alright. Now if I take sin cube common, this is sin cube plus 3 sin square plus 3 sin plus 1. Who can tell me what's written inside this bracket? Observation skills. Can you see that this is a cube of, so this is 2 sine cube and this is sine cube. This is sine plus 1 whole cube. Correct? 2 sine cube, sine plus 1 whole cube. Or rather I can write 2 sine x and sine x plus 1 also whole cube. 2 times this is sine square x plus sine x whole cube. Right? And you know what? Can you look at the question now? Can you look at the question now? Sine x plus sine square x is clearly 1. So the answer is just 2. Alrighty, everybody. Okay. Another question on your screen. Another question on your screen. Ready? From the world of vector. A and B are 2 unit vectors. Angle between them is pi by 3 and these two vectors are perpendicular. Tell me what happens when two vectors become perpendicular. One student is writing, ma'am will get angry. Ma'am, have you seen ma'am Ninja ma'am getting angry? Have you ever seen Ninja ma'am getting angry? Acha, Sabri is saying That when two vectors are perpendicular, cross product is 0. Sabri is giving me all the reasons to become angry. Two vectors are perpendicular and cross product is 0. Huh? Cross product is 0. I don't think so that you should deserve these sessions, because I think you to deserve studying session. Yes, one at least. Yes, now you're getting. Now people are writing dot product. Huh, Sabri, what happened? Huh? Don't do this silly mistake, huh? So these two are perpendicular. That means dot product. Very important, huh? JEE Main 2025 PYQ. Dot product becomes 0. Okay. Now dot product. So lambda A 3A. First of all, A and B are unit vectors. See, this is A dot A. So when two unit vectors are there, so A dot A is 1. So this is 3 times lambda. This into this. Now this into this. Tell me lambda minus lambda square A dot B. A dot B is what? AB cos theta. AB cos theta 1. AB because unit vector, then cos theta cos pi by 3. Okay, so this into this into this plus 3 2s are 6. AB cos theta again, so 1 1 and then cos thing. Minus 2 lambda B square is equals to 0. Correct? So this is 3 lambda minus lambda square by 2 plus 3 minus 2 lambda is equals to 0. 3 lambda is, so lambda minus lambda square by 2 plus 3 is equals to 0. Correct? Now, you know what? This is a quadratic equation. If you solve this quadratic equation, everyone, okay, ma'am, at 45 is dot and cross same. No ignite. No, absolutely not. Please do not go into that zone. Anyway, you solve it, find the value of lambda. So you'll get 2 value of lambda. You know what? 2 roots or lambda. Irrational roots you're going to get. Both irrational roots will not lie under this category, like in this interval. One root will be greater than 3. Another root will be less than minus 1. Right? So for that reason, that's why no value of lambda satisfying this condition is in this interval. That's why 0 value of lambda will be there. Okay. So tell me now this question. Who is going to tell me? Red, blue, green. Huh? Vibgyor, everybody now. So I have forgotten all the colors. You tell me easy, medium, or hard. Huh? So green, yellow, and then somebody's purple also you are doing. Huh? You guys are confusing us with colors, right? So tell me, easy, medium, difficult. You tell me. Okay, another question on your screen. Now this question is asking you how to find out. I have, by the way, I have created a shorts also. Okay, I have created a shorts, and where I have told you what to study in 3D geometry. Can you tell me which is the highest weighted chapter of all time highest weighted chapter of mathematics? It's 3D geometry. Okay, without fail, every shift, without fail, 2 to 3 questions you're getting. Okay, now this category is a hotspot category. What they are saying is ye 1,4,0 is the point. This is your line, which is x minus 2, y minus 6, z minus 3. This is 2, 3 and 4. No, this is not foot of perpendicular. Distance of the line from the point. They are not talking about perpendicular distance this time, my dear students. Okay, they are talking about along another line. This is that line. Let's say this is x by 1, y minus 2 by 2, z plus 3 by 3. Basically, these two are parallel lines. Okay, I have told you what to do in this. There is a proper technique to solve this question, not very difficult. Okay, so now basically this is point P and this is point Q. You are looking for point Q. If you know the point Q, then the whole question will be done. Now you know what? This point Q is lying on which line, ma'am? This line. So in terms of lambda, can I write Q? Absolutely. 2 lambda plus 2, 3 lambda plus 6, 4 lambda plus 3. Okay. Now this point Q, we can also see that this point Q is lying on this line also. But ma'am, this line, PQ line, do we have equation of PQ? Do we have equation of PQ? No. Can we write equation of PQ? Absolutely yes. That's what we need to do in such questions. Distance of a line from the point along another line. Okay. All you have to do is find out that point, draw the diagram, find out this point Q from the given line and find out this point Q from the newly created line. You know what? 1, 4, 0 is the point with which your PQ passes through, and you know what, direction of PQ matches with this direction 1, 2, 3, and you know what, this is mu. So you can actually write the Q point. Okay, so mu plus 1, 2 mu plus 4 and 3 mu. Okay, all right. So now you know what, can you see Q point, same point has been written down in two different ways. Why don't you do equate? Equate 2 lambda plus 2 is equals to mu plus 1. Okay, and then 4 lambda plus 3 will be 3 mu. Correct? So you know what? If you solve this, lambda will be 0 and mu will be 1. Ninja technique or ninja tip of the day in such question, always go for mu. Do not go for lambda. Ninja tip. Even though lambda, if you figure out, then also you'll get the answer. But what is the faster way? Faster way to get the coordinates using PQ, mu. Okay. The moment your mu is 1, now you know what? What will happen? You have to find PQ. PQ, everybody. PQ in terms of mu, please find. So mu plus 1, mu plus 1 minus 1 whole square, mu square. 2 mu plus 4 minus 4. Can you see 4 mu square? 3 mu minus 0. So if you write down the distance in terms of PQ, in terms of mu, then you know what will happen? 1 will get cancelled out, 4 will get cancelled out. Okay. So you will have 9 plus 4 is what? 13 plus 1. So root 14 mu will be PQ. So you just need to know now mu. The calculation became very easy. Root 14 will be your answer. If you follow what I am telling you, then the question will be absolutely green and easy. If you go with the chaotic approach, finding lambda, eventually putting lambda, then finding coordinates 140 and then finding final thing, then it will take time. What did I do? I didn't find the coordinates of Q. Do I have coordinates of Q? No. I just have mu. If I put mu, then it will be 2, 8, 3. 2, 8, 3. And then eventually. Okay? Alright. Yes, everybody. Then we have this question. Okay, hold on. One, not this one. Yes. Let's do this. Chemistry after this. Okay, after this we'll solve chemistry also. Okay, so I think will not take more than 2-3 minutes, last couple of questions and we'll be done. Okay, yes, now ma'am, when cross product are same then it is 0. Prashant, I am not understanding your question. Cross product is same with whom? Okay, yes, now this question, 2 sine square theta is equals to what? 2 cos 2 theta, right? That is going to be 1 minus 2 sine square theta. 4 sine square theta is 1. Sine theta will be plus minus half. Okay. What about this? So 2 times 1 minus sine square theta is 3 sine theta. If you solve it, what you're going to get is 2 sine square theta plus 3 sine theta minus 2 is equals to 0. 2 sine square plus 4 sine minus 2 is equals to 0. So clearly sine theta, 2 sine plus 2 minus 1 sine plus 2. Correct or not? So sine theta is half. So both ways sine theta is coming out as half. Okay. Sine theta is coming out as half. Alright, now sine theta half. So 0 to 2 pi. 0 to pi, pi to 2 pi. Clearly, one value is 30 degree, pi by 6, I would say. Okay, pi by 6 and another will be 5 pi by 6. These are the two solutions. Okay, so if you add 6 pi by 6, pi is absolutely correct. Okie dokie, everybody. Getting it? Yes? All right. Another question on your screen. Okay, ready for another question? A vector is given, B vector is given, C vector is given. Basically, layering is happening. Nothing great about this question. I think this is an easy question if you know the cross product. Okay. So now B vector is A cross this. So B vector will be I, J, K. Okay. Then it is going to be 3, minus 1, 2. Then it is going to be 1, 0 and minus 2. Okay. Now it is going to be 2 minus 0. So 2. It is going to be minus 6 minus 2. So minus 8. And then it is going to be 0 plus 1. So it is going to be plus. This is B vector, everyone. B vector. Okay. B, B, B. Okay. Now, C vector is B cross K. So basically, C vector will be what? 2, 8 and 1. 0, 0 and 1. I, J, K. Okay, so this is just 8. And let me just one time now check. Cross product now. High chances of making mistake in cross product. You also do that. Okay, that's a good practice to rechecking the cross product. A is 3 minus 1, 2. Then this is 1, 0 minus 2. Okay, so this is 2 minus 0. This is the absolutely right. Now minus 6 minus 2 minus 8, but it will become plus 8. Okay. Now 0, so this will be plus 1. Absolutely right. I think I'm sure about it now. This is 8. Okay. Now this will be 2 minus 2. Okay. And this will be 0. This is your C vector. Correct? C vector is what? 8 I cap minus 2 J cap. Correct? C minus 2J. This is your C. Minus 2J you are doing, right? So C minus 2J is what? 8 comma minus 4 comma 0. This is 8 comma minus 4 comma 0 on A vector 3 minus 1 and 2. Now you know how to calculate the projection. How many of you are aware about the formula of projection? Very important, by the way. Projection of this vector on this vector. So whenever you have to find out projection, take dot product of both the vectors. So 8 3s are 24 plus 4 plus 0 upon square root of. Now all you have to do is in the denominator you have to find the magnitude of on which vector you are doing. So 3 minus, so this is 9 plus 1 plus 4. Okay. So it is going to be root 14. So answer would be what? 28 upon root 14 into root 2 upon root 2 if you're going to do now. Then it is going to be 28 root 2 upon 2 and root 7. So this is going to be 14. So, and one more thing, if I just one more time rationalize, so this is 7 2s are, so it is going to be 2 root 14. Where are you? Option A, 2 root 14. Okay. Basically, I have done this to match the answer. Okay. Now, you know what? One student is asking me about, ma'am, any question from differential equation? Do you think Ninja ma'am will not keep? Yes, I have kept it. But you know what? I feel so lazy to solve this question. But for you, I will do it. Yes. Ignited rockets. This is the last question we are going to do. Okay. After that, your Diksha ma'am is going to come and take over. All right. Okay. Ready, ready, ready? On special demand? Yes. So now this kind of question, I don't know how many of you know this, but every JEE aspirant should know this, that in my shift, I am going to get a linear differential equation question. Okay. It may be from easy category. It may be from moderate category. Okay. It may be from hard also. Okay. It depends on the calculation, depend on the integration, integrating factor, etc. But you know what? Short 4 marks, so it will give it to you. Not a very difficult question. LD, but short will be there. Okay? Yes? Chalo, let's start. Now, the moment I see this question, I realize that, okay, so first of all, this is linear differential equation in X, not in Y. By the way, again 2025 PYQ. This is 2025 PYQ. So basically all you have to do is you have to figure out dx by dy, correct? So for that dx by dy, x minus 2 e power tan inverse y. Okay, dy by dx is equals to minus 1 plus y square. Correct? Now what I'm going to do is this dx will go here and dy will go here. Find out the value of dx by dy. So dx by dy now is equals to what? Minus sign, if you adjust, 2 e power tan inverse y minus x upon 1 plus y square. This is dx by dy. Okay. Now you know what? If you convert this, dx by dy will be equals to or plus x 1 upon 1 plus y square is equals to 2 e power tan inverse y upon 1 plus y square. Okay, what I am trying to do? What am I trying to do? I am trying to convert this thing dx by dy plus px is equals to q. Okay, this is L, D, E in x. But here p and q should be function of y. Is it happening, my dear students? Check it out. Ma'am, hold on. I have done nothing. I have just calculated the value of dx by dy. Okay. So dx by dy was this, and I had in my mind that dx by dy plus something x should be there. So that's why I saw this x and I called it on the left hand side. That's why I'm having here. So dx by dy plus px is equals to q. Can you see p and q are purely function of y? Yes. Once you have that dx by dy plus px is equals to q, once you have that, find out integrating factor, which is e power integration of p dy. And you know what? Finally, your solution will be x multiply integrating factor is equals to integration of q into integrating factor dy plus c. Okay. So x integrating factor, everybody. What is P? Ma'am, P is 1 upon 1 plus y. So e power integration of 1 upon 1 plus y square dy. So this is e power tan inverse y. This is integrating factor. E power tan inverse y is equals to integration of q. So q is 2 e power tan inverse y upon. So 2 e power tan inverse y. Okay. Okay, q, and integrating factor is what? Upon 1 plus y square into integrating factor, which is e power tan inverse y plus c. This is dy. Okay, so x e power tan inverse y is equals to, can you see, if I put now tan inverse y as t, put tan inverse y is equals to t. Okay, so 1 upon 1 plus y square dy will become dt. So this dy with this will become dt. So 2 e power 2t dt plus c. That's it. Not a very difficult question, right? If you solve it, what are you going to get is x e power tan inverse y is equals to, integrate this. So ma'am, it is going to be e power 2t upon 2. 2 cancels. So it is just e power 2 tan inverse y plus c. That's it. Done, 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 done. But ma'am, they are asking something else. They are giving an information. Let me go back. F of 0 is 1 and f of 1 by root 3 is what? F of 0 is 1. Okay, hold on. First of all, x is equals to f of y. Please read that. We have a tendency that f of 0 is 1. So I will be like x is 0. No. Y is 0 and x is 1. Y is 0, x 1. Y is 0 and x 1. Okay. The moment your y is 0. So this is e power 0. Okay, e power 0 plus c. Clearly, c is coming out as 0. 1, 1 now. C is 0. So, x is equals to e power tan inverse y. This is the thing, right? The moment you put y is equals to 1 by root 3, you will get your answer. Put y is equals to 1 by root 3. So, x is equals to e power tan inverse 1 by root 3. Tan inverse 1 by root 3 is 30 degrees. So, 30 degree is e power pi by 6. X is equals to e power pi by 6. And on this note, option D is absolutely right. Write down, by the way. Now, this is definitely not a green question. But you know what? You know that one short question from LDE will be there. It can be either in terms of y, LDE in y, or x. Okay. Maximum to maximum, they can give this much lengthy question. So basically, you know what? If you are not able to do LDE question in JEE, that means it's the fault lies in you. Okay? Because this was something which was predictable. Even though it is a lengthy question, still it is predictable. So you should practice it. Have you seen that movie Fault in Our Stars? Fault in Our Stars, huh? I to feel every JEE aspirant think that fault in my star. Fault in my star. Okay? Yes. Sabri, no issue. I will scold you. I will get angry if you are not able to remember things, because if I am being angry, now every time you'll sit in exam, you'll be like, two vectors are perpendicular. You'll be like cross product 0 and your brain will be, you remember Ninja Ma'am's scolding, and you'll be like, oh, dot product is 0. Okay? Alright? So don't worry. Okay? Yes, Sabri? I know that you are a good student and I know you will do well in JEE. Okay? I think Diksha ma'am is there in the chat box, and some beautiful comments you have written, you have given for Sigma crash course. You also can see, okay, you also can spot yourself as well. So you are keeping on writing those comments about Sigma batch crash course. Okay, so yes, that's about it. And if you also feel after reading this comment that yes, I should join Sigma crash course, then you are absolutely welcome to join the batch. Link is given in the description box. Everybody, all right, this is me, Ninja ma'am, signing off, and over to you, Diksha ma'am.
Yes, everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. And as you have done physics and mathematics, now it's turn for chemistry. So, everybody, before starting, do let me know if I am clearly visible and audible to all of you or not, so that we can start with what? What is the agenda? Yes, everyone, what is the agenda today? To actually uh, understand how to identify the questions that you are going to solve, how to identify the questions that are easy, moderate, tough, how to identify that, okay, this is the question that I should be spending time on. This is the questions that if I don't know, I should not be spending time on. Because, guys, in the end, whether it's easy question or the tough question, it is going to give you plus 4 marks only. It's not like tough question is going to give you plus 8 marks. No, that is not going to happen, right? So that is why for you, I have also categorized this thing. So if you see this here, January 2nd, shift 1, I'm just talking about one shift, shift 1 and shift 2. You can see this over here. Easy percentage was 44%, and in shift 2, it was 20%. Medium was 44 here and it was 68. But tough was 12% in both the cases. So you can see it's not like always easy will be, it can be the case that in shift 1 they have made physics or mathematics slightly tough, right? In shift 2 maybe physics or mathematics, so I won't say, but yes, maybe physics was quite easy, and that's why easy questions were less in this term, right? So here you can see 11 questions were on the easy side, 11 questions were on the moderate side, 3 questions were tough. And similarly here, 3 questions were tough, 5 were easy, 17 were on the moderate side. And what is my advice to you? Your focus should always be on the easy and moderate questions, right? And today the task is to identify, see, maybe for one person this is easy, for other person this is difficult, but some questions will be easy for all of you and some questions all of you will find tough, right? So let's see if you can predict that, if you can solve the answer. And as in physics and mathematics you have done in chemistry, what you will do, you will tell me your marks in the end, okay? So you will have to write it, that how many green you can add green. Okay, so what you have to do, green is for easy, yellow is for medium, and for tough it is red, right? So write green, yellow, and red, or you can just write, easy, medium, and tough there. And the question that you're answering correct, you will add plus 1 in front of it, and in the end you will tell me, or you can add plus 4. Okay, let's add plus 4 in front of it, right? And let's see, in the end there is no negative marking for this particular session. So if there is something wrong, you don't have to cancel the marks, you just have to add plus 4 marks if there is something correct. And in the end we will see how many green laddus, how many red laddus, how many yellow laddus you are getting, right everyone? Okay, yes, ready for the session? Let's start it. Let's start it with full energy. With full energy, the first question on your screen, that is, number of radial nodes in 4s and 3p orbitals are what, right? So guys, here it's a simple formula. Radial node is n minus l minus 1. In this case, n is equals to 4 and l is equals to 0. In this case, n is equals to 3 and l is equals to 1. So what you will do? So in two cases, you have to find this radial node. In case of 4s is going to be 4 minus 0 minus 1, that is 3. In the case of 3p, it is going to be 3 minus 1 minus 1, that is going to be 1. So answer is 3-1-B is the correct answer. See, I have written it. That's why it took me time. Otherwise, if you solve it mentally, it will hardly take you 10 to 20 seconds to solve this question. So answer is B is the correct answer. So what is the color here? What is the laddu here? The laddu is you are getting green laddus here, right? Green laddu you are getting, right? So for green laddus, you can just spam it in the chat box. Green, 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 green. Wherever there is yellow, you have to predict also whether this question is easy or it is tough or it is medium range, what kind of question it is, okay? So second question, I'll be showing you. Let's see if you're able to do that or not. Ready for the second question, guys? Yes. Second question. The correct decreasing order of enthalpies of reaction for producing carbocation is, okay. They are asking you decreasing order of enthalpies of reaction. There is, wait a minute. Oi hoy. I think what is not given here, by mistake, I think the question is incomplete. Wait a minute, let me see where it was. Oof. I've lost the question only. Wait a minute. Hey, otherwise we'll leave this and we'll see if we see some extra slide there. Oh. Just give me a second. Let me see if I can find it out. Yes. Oops. This was the question by mistake, na? When I was just, because I wanted you to have, question of whether which is easy, which is tough. So that's why I misplaced it. Right? Now, this is the question. These are the 4 parts, right? These are the 4 parts that you have. And they are asking the correct decreasing order of enthalpy of reaction for producing carbocation. Tell me what you think. This will be under which category? Is this easy? Is this medium? Is this tough? You will get it green color, yellow color, or you will give it red color. What kind of question do you think it is? They have given you certain carbocations, right? This is the heat of enthalpy that is produced here in these carbocations, and they are asking you the correct decreasing order of enthalpy of reaction. It will be under which category? Is it under green? Is it under yellow? Yes. So it's like easy category. I won't say this is not under easy category, right? Because the concept is quite strong. It's not like in medium to moderate to tough category, you have 2 type of questions. One is time consuming, other are concept is very good. So in this case, the concept is really good. If you see this here, firstly, you have to find out, okay, which carbocation is more stable, right? Then those students who know that the enthalpy of reaction is inversely proportional to the carbocation formation, right? If the carbocation is very stable, it is highly stable, then the energy released in that case, the enthalpy that is required in that case, the enthalpy of reaction of that case will be less here, right? So what we are going to do here, yes, okay. So firstly, tell me what is the carbocation stability here. Yes, everybody, tell me what is the stability of carbocation here. Yes, students, do let me know what is the stability of carbocation in this case. Right? From the stability of carbocation, we'll be able to predict it. So it is carbocation stability is, if you see this is phenyl carbocation, this will be a very unstable carbocation. So 4th will be last. This is very unstable carbocation. If you talk about this carbocation, this will be highly stable because of the resonance. So 3rd will be a very stable carbocation. If you see this carbocation, here you will have only one only one conjugated system, not proper resonance here. So here this will be 3rd and this will be 2nd here, right? Then you will have this 1st, okay? So this is going to be the stability order. This is going to be the stability order, right? So when you see the enthalpy here, that will be opposite, that is 4, 1, 2, 3. So answer is going to be 4, 1, 2, 3. That is B is the correct answer here. Now this was a easy, if I say this is less time consuming, right? If you know the concept. Now most of the students don't know this concept only, that enthalpy, if you see the carbocation is highly unstable, then the energy released, the energy that is required here will be very high, right? That is the reason it is opposite order, right? Okay, so that's why we will categorize this under a tough question, a hard question. Reason being, because the concept is quite strong. Okay, how many of you were able to answer this? If you were able to answer this, write yes in the chat box or put fire in the chat box if you were able to answer this. How many of you were not able to answer this? Write it down in the chat box, right? How many of you knew this concept, right? Yes, everybody. So next question, what is, which of the following compounds exhibit geometrical isomerism? Now 4 compounds are given to you. For geometrical isomerism, you have a very simple concept, that is, you have a double bond, and here you have, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4. And in this we say that 1 should never be equal to 2 and 3 should never be equal to 4. Only then geometrical isomerism can exist, right? If you see this in case of hexene, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hexene means here it will be double bond, and we know that here it will be 2 hydrogens. So 2, this is same, that's why here it is not going to exist. 2 methyl pent-2-ene. So pent means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2-ene means here it is double bond, right? And 2 methyl means on this position you have methyl. So this C and this C are same group. So that's why this is also not going to give you the GI. What about 3 methyl pent 1-ene? I'll just erase this. What about 3 methyl pent 1-ene? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pent 1-ene. 1-ene to never it will show. Why? Because in 1-ene, that means it's a terminal alkene. In terminal alkene, always there will be hydrogens. That is why 1-ene, you can just directly eliminate that. 2-ene, this is the only option that we are left with. So I'll just draw it here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. 2-ene means here, and here you will have hydrogen. Here it is CH3. Here it is this chain, and here you will have hydrogen. So definitely this and this group is different. This and this group is different. That means this is going to show GI. And if you have good practice, you can just solve this within 30 seconds easily, right? And this will be categorized under, for some students, maybe it is categorized under medium, but I would say this is actually under easy category, right? Because direct thing is there, you just have to write the structure and see whether 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 are same, right? Okay, so you can see this is under green category. It's easy peasy question, right? How many of you, those who are able to answer this, spam it in the chat box, green hearts. Those who are not doing it in the chat box, that means they were not able to answer this. And are you marking side by side whether you have scored or you have not scored? How many of you are marking this? Everybody, yes, yes. So now the next thing here, the compound that does not yield a positive test of iodoform test. Now, if you see, these questions are quite easy, but it's not like they are so basic that you will be like, ma'am, these questions are not asked in JEE. Okay, ma'am. These are not like those kind of questions, okay? These are asked in JEE. You can see the concept here. It's not like the student who have never studied chemistry will be able to answer this. No, definitely they need to have a knowledge about iodoform test. But if you know what is iodoform test, you will definitely answer this question within seconds. Why? The simple logic is iodoform test is shown by when you have CH3, C double bond, or you have CH3, C, OH and H. These two things you need to have. So if I talk about does not yield, if you talk about ethanol, this is CH3, CH2, OH, which is under this particular category. So I'll say this will yield, है ना? This is this will yield iodoform test. What about ethanol? Ethanol is CH3. CHO, definitely it is under this category, so it will also yield. What is pentenon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pentenon, 3 pentenon means this category. So this is this methyl ketone. There is nowhere CH3CO, we can't find it here. So this pentenon is not going to show iodoform test, and hence answer is D is the correct answer. Fourth is the correct answer. You just need to write down the structure and you have your answer. Tell me, easy or difficult? Easy or difficult? Tell me what you think. This is under easy category or this is under difficult category? Will you give it green hearts? Will you give it yellow heart? Will you give it red heart? Tell me. Which category? I want to see, because see, for every student it may vary. For some students, ma'am, it's very easy. For some students, ma'am, it's medium level. Hard, it is definitely not hard. But for some students, it may vary, ma'am, this is easy or this is a medium. Right? So I can see most of you are categorizing it under easy category only. Some of you are also like, ma'am, okay, this is hard as well. And this is, okay, that's fine, don't worry. Yes. So next question here is the ratio of the difference in energy between first and second Bohr orbit to that between second and third Bohr orbit. So what they are saying, that you have to find out the ratio between hydrogen atom, is it? They have not given, they have not specified the atom here. They are saying difference between first and second, that means E2 minus E1 divided by E3 minus E1. That means a lot of calculation is needed here, right? A lot of calculation is needed here. See, if they would have just directly asked you what is the energy of second Bohr orbit, the difference of second and first, I would have categorized it under easy, that put the formula, get the answer easy. But when they talk about this ratio, difference, then ratio, chances are some students might feel very uncomfortable in calculations, right? They might end up doing some mistakes here. So that's why I will feel that this should be under which category? This should be under like medium category. For some students it can be easy, but for most of you it will be under thoda sa medium category, because the calculation is required here. Maybe it will take you 1 minute to solve this question. Easy I am taking for those which takes hardly 10 to 20 seconds to answer. It is easy only, but it still takes time. So that's why we have categorized it under medium, right? This is the formula, and what you will see here, you will just put the ratio like this, E2 minus E1, and then E1 minus E2 and E2 minus E2 minus E3. This minus minus, this will cancel, this will cancel. So here it is, they are saying that, what they are saying here, they are saying that between first and second Bohr orbit and second and third Bohr orbit. So first Bohr orbit, it will be N1 is equals to 1. This is N2 is equals to N2. In case of third Bohr orbit, it is 3. In case of second orbit, it is 2. So here it is going to be, if you say this is N1, see, wait a minute. Now it defines that what are you calculating here. So if you are calculating E2 by E1, then it should be like this. Wait a minute. It should be like this, E2 minus E1 by E3 minus E2. You put all the values here. This eventually is going to cancel, right? This eventually is going to cancel. You will be only left with 1 by N1, 1 by N2. When you talk about corresponding to first orbit, it is 1. Corresponding to second orbit, it is 2. Corresponding to third orbit, it is 3. Right? And that's how you will put the values, solve it, and you will get your answer as 27 by 5 is the correct answer. Right? Okay? Because see, calculations are required, not difficult calculation, but still it is required. So I have categorized it under medium category. Right? Now let's talk about this question. For a reaction to be spontaneous at all temperatures, it's a very famous question of Gibbs-Helmholtz equation. Delta G is equals to delta H minus T delta S, right? Now here he is saying that always it has to be spontaneous. That means always delta G has to be negative here. If I say always this has to be negative, right? In that case, at all temperature, whether it's low temperature or it's high temperature, right? So in that case, what I can see, that if this is also negative and this is positive, then at that case all of the temperature it will be negative, it will be spontaneous, right? So we can clearly see this is positive, that is incorrect. This is less, that is also at all temperatures we are saying now. So delta G and delta H both should be negative, that is the correct answer, and delta S should be positive. So at all temperature it will be spontaneous. So it is quite simple, quite easy. What is the color that you will give to this particular question? Yes. Yes, everybody. Renuka, Puneet, Sahiti, Sabri. Yes, Vikas. Everyone. Kevin, tell me, what is the color that you will give it to this particular question? Is it under easy category or medium category? What do you think? It is under easy or medium category? Easy, right? Easy category, ma'am. We can, how many seconds you will take to solve this? Tell me how many seconds it will take to solve this. Let me see. 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 10 seconds. Tell me how many seconds it will take you to solve this. Let me see. 1 minute to nowhere it is going to go. 0.5, ma'am. 10 seconds, ma'am. Right? This is how chemistry is going to give you numbers. This is how chemistry will give you marks. Right? So next is, okay, this question here you have, which of the following orders is correct for stability of these carbocations? So these carbocations are given to you. You have to look for the stability here. Here concept is very strong. Concept is very strong here. So here you have to remember D Barhi. What do you mean by that? Dancing resonance has maximum stability, then back bonding, then aromaticity, then resonance, then hyperconjugation, then inductive effect. Dancing resonance is shown by this structure, right? So here you have 3 dancing resonance, 3 dancing resonance. Here you have 1 dancing resonance. Here you have no dancing resonance. So how do you categorize this? This will be your maximum 1, then you will have 2, then you will have 3, right? 1, 2, 3, that is A is going to be correct here, right? Acha. Now tell me, let me see how many of you were able to solve this on your own. How many of you knew this concept? Be very blunt here. How many of you knew about dancing resonance? How many of you knew about dancing resonance? See, if you knew about dancing resonance, this is a very simple, easy peasy question, right? If you had no idea about dancing resonance, then this is a tough question, right? Not tough, this is not actually under tough category. To some students, it may be easy. To some students, it may be medium level, right? Only because of this dancing resonance here, because some students, they don't know about dancing resonance, they just know about resonance, so that's why they may end up doing mistakes here, right? Okay, yes. Now let's see next question here that is given to you, that is 15 seconds. Easy peasy, you can solve this. For the reaction, this at 7 to 1 Kelvin, the value of equilibrium constant is 50. When the equilibrium concentration of both is 0.5. Now what they are saying? They are saying that this reaction is given to you, equilibrium constant is 50. When the equilibrium concentration of both is 0.5. Equilibrium concentration of both will be 0.5. The value of Kp under these conditions. That's such a simple question, right? Kp is equals to Kc RT raised to power delta Ng. Delta Ng is nothing but it is 0. So this will be 0 here, that is 1. That means Kp is equals to Kc, right? So what is the value when the equilibrium concentrations of this is the value of Kp is what? C. That means Kc is what, beta? What is the value of Kc? Kc will be equilibrium concentration 0.5, that is square, right? This is 0.5, this is 0.5, right? Wait a minute. That is going to be for the reaction. This, acha, Kc is already given to you. Kc is already given. Then it's not even a question. Delta Ng is 0. This is Kp is equals to Kc. This will be C. Hardly 5-second question. Okay? So you can easily solve this. Kp is equals to Kc RT raised by delta Ng. Right? And here all you have to solve is delta Ng and get the relation here. Right? If you know the relation and then you get the answer. Right? So it is definitely under which category? It is under easy peasy category. Easy peasy, you can easily solve these kind of questions within seconds. They are literally going to give you marks in the exam, and these are all important topics. These are all the topics that I am mentioning here are important topics. All the equations that I am giving you here are important equations, right? So let's see this question here. The formation of, we are saying the formation of SO2 takes place according to the following reaction. Delta H is given. The formation of SO2 is favored by which? This is based on Lee-Chatelier principle. Who will tell me which is the correct answer? It is an exothermic reaction. For an exothermic reaction, temperature and equilibrium constant are inversely proportional. So if I want to have forward reaction, that means I want to increase the value of equilibrium constant, I will decrease the temperature. So this is definitely not correct. I have to decrease the temperature. If I say increasing the pressure, this is 3 moles on this side and here you have 2 moles. Pressure and volume are inversely proportional and they are inversely proportional to moles. When you increase the pressure, you will go in that direction where number of moles are less. That means you will move in forward direction. So definitely increasing in pressure is going to go, let this direction be forward and it is going to give you more SO3. Answer we got, right? What about increase in volume? If you increase the volume, you need to have, it will go in that direction where moles are more because they are directly proportional to each other. So moles are more means on backward side. Increasing temperature means decreasing K, so backward side. If you remove oxygen, it would want to produce more oxygen and go in backward direction. Okay, that's how Lee-Chatelier principle works. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. It will move in the increasing pressure, it will move in the less number of moles. So answer will be D is the correct answer here. It was a easy question here. You can easily solve this question. It's not at all a difficult one. You just need to know the concept and within seconds, maybe not 10 seconds, maybe it will take you 30 seconds to solve this, right? But it is under those seconds question only, right? Let's see this one here. Next question on your screen, right? Okay. Let's see. Solubility of AgCl will be minimum in which of the following? Now, this question now, if you talk about the solubility of AgCl will be soluble if the common ion is more. You just have to see, is there anywhere where AgCl or Ag or Cl negative concentration is more? In this case, Ag positive concentration is 0.01. Pure water, so 10 raised per minus 7, so it will not take it only because pure water does not have any common ion. This has Cl common ion, but it gives you 2 Cl negative, so this will be multiplied by 2. So 2 into 0.01, that will be 0.02. So this has 0.02, this has 0.001, this has 0.01. Which has maximum concentration? This one. So that's why solubility will be maximum here. So answer will be C is the correct answer here. right? Okay, yes. How you will categorize this question? Easy, difficult, difficult of absolutely not, right? So will you categorize in green category or yellow category? What do you think? What is the category of this question? Would you do this question in the exam? Would you do this question in the exam? Yes. Yes, tell me, tell me, tell me. Yes, easy. Easy, ma'am. Good, good, good. So, yellow, ma'am, some are also defining it in moderate. That's also fine. So, it can be easy or it can be in moderate category. But I think for most of the students, this will be in easy category only. Right? See, it can also vary for some students, right? For some students, even the tough question is medium. For some student, medium question is tough. For some students, easy question is medium. For some student, medium question is easy. So this variations can be there, right? But we are talking about general things, right? Next is the half-life period of first order chemical reaction, 6.93 minutes, right? Half life is this. T half is given to you, that is 6.93. They are asking you time required for completion of 99% of chemical reaction is going to be what? So if you see this question here, we have to do two things here. Firstly, what I'll do, we know that K is equals to 0.693 by T half, right? T half is nothing but 6.93. So 0.693 by 6.93. You will calculate the value of K from here, right? Then after calculating the value of K, you will put it here. T is equals to 2.303, right? By K log of initial concentration. Whenever percentage is given, initial you will take it as 100 and final you will take it as because they are saying completion of this much, because it is 100 minus 99 is completed, so it will be 1. So initial is 100 and final is 1, so it is nothing but 10 raised to power 2. So you will take it as this is 2.303 and this will be 0.693. If you solve this here, right, this is 10 raised to power 3, this is 10 raised to power 2, and you will solve this will cancel out, this will become 10 raised to power minus 1, right? And you will just put it here 10 raised to power minus 1, or you can just multiply this here 2.303 multiplied by 10 log, this will come here, this is 2 log of 10, okay? Log of 10, wait a minute, 100 is initial, 99 is completed, so log of 2 you don't even need that. Yes, you don't need that. 10 raised to power 2, you don't need that. Yes. Okay, so it is 2.303 multiplied by 20 and log of 10 is just 1. And that's how you will have your answer. That will be 6.06 minutes. Hai na? C will be the correct answer here. Right? Okay. After solving, you will get your answer and C is the correct answer. See here, if you see, two things are applied. One is this thing, then you have to apply it in the formula, then do the calculation. And you should also know this thing that A naught should be taken as 100 if percentage is given. If fraction is given, you will take A naught as 1, right? So all these things you apply and you get your answer. So I will consider this in a moderate category. It's not like you won't be able to solve it, but maybe around 1 minute it will take you to solve it and get the answer. But this is definitely doable question. Okay, right? Now these are the kind of questions that we solve in just 1 second, right? These are the questions that we just solve in 1 second. These are free numbers that you are getting in. These are literally repeated every year. They are repeated because exceptions they cannot make themselves, right? Let's make a new exception for 2026 students. They can't do this, right? So what they will do is ionization enthalpy, they will repeat the exceptions here. So ionization enthalpy for the elements of group 13 element, right? All you have to remember is this W here, right? And this will be BALGAINTL. So it will be, after boron you have thallium, right? Boron, see, we know that down the group ionization enthalpy decreases. So here after boron you have thallium, after thallium you have gallium, after gallium you have aluminium, then you have indium, right? BTL. Okay, so they have written it in this manner. Wait a minute. Ionization enthalpy for elements. Okay, this way they have written it. So after boron, you have, this is definitely, if you say this is decreasing, that is definitely not true. This is increasing, that is definitely not true, right? And here what is happening, after boron it is decreasing, then after boron it is decreasing, then again it is increasing, right? After boron it is decreasing, right? Then again it is increasing, then again it is decreasing, then again it is increasing. So this is sounding to be correct, and here after boron it is increasing, so absolutely incorrect. So you can see D as the correct answer. The thing that they have done here is they have written it in this manner where you should remember it just by this W. Okay, just remember this W, Bal Gaye Indian Tel, right? Boron, aluminium, gallium, indium, thallium, and then write it BTLGAAL iron, right? In the number line manner, which is coming first, which is coming second, and that's how you're going to write it, right? Okay, so that's how you will have your answer here. Then again, a very famous question based on acidic basic strength of oxides, right? So these, that's why I tell you these things should be on your tips, because they are time saving. If you save your time here, then you are eventually going to use that time in mathematics, and you need that time. I saw Namrata ma'am while solving the questions, it takes a lot of time to solve the questions of maths, right? So that's why you need to save your time from chemistry. From these kind of questions are going to help you in chemistry, right? So the acidic, basic and amphoteric nature of these oxides they are asking you. So if you see this here, right, acidic nature, then you have basic nature, then you have amphoteric nature. Now tell me which of the following is correct. Let me see if you can answer this or not. Let me see, guys, if you can answer this or not. Everybody in the chat box, let me see if you can answer this or not. Let's see that. Let's see that. A, okay. C, okay. Someone is saying A, someone is saying B, someone is saying C. Okay, mixed answers I can see here. C, ma'am. Okay, D, ma'am. Okay, right, chalo. That means, see, if you talk about Mn2O7, right, that is going to be an acidic oxide. Then V2O5 is an amphoteric oxide. Then CrO is a basic oxide. And you will just take C is the correct answer here. And that was a direct question. All you need to know is the, see, here now, simple is, this is, if you don't know that, ma'am, how do I tell this? If you see here, it is +2 oxidation state, here it is +5 oxidation state, and here it is +7 oxidation state, right? So in this case, if you talk about manganese, is it in its highest oxidation state? In the higher oxidation states, they will always be acidic in nature. This is in between oxidation state, and these are towards amphoteric nature, this V2O3, V2O5, right? Then you talk about CrO, right? This is basic oxide, okay, right? And that's how you can tell these answers. Okay, the reaction then we have Then we have RCl plus Na acetone is Ri and Na. What is this reaction? Is it now sometimes they ask you question directly from, they will give you a naming reaction. Directly they will give you that which of the following is the correct answer, or which is what is the name of this naming reaction, or they will give you the naming reaction name and tell you which of the following is correct for this naming reaction, right? So these kind of questions you must do naming reaction and distinguish test on your tips, because they are going to give you marks like that, right? So this is Finkelstein reaction. Okay, now for this you need to know the name and the reaction, what type of reaction it is, right? Then next is among the following which is temperature dependent. Now if you see, the one that is dependent upon volume will be temperature dependent, right? Now molality, if you see, which of the following is temperature dependent? Mole fraction does not depend upon volume. This does not depend upon volume. This does not depend. This depends upon volume. So that is going to be temperature dependent. In the formulas, you need to see which has temperature, right? Then 1 degree, 2 degree, 3 degree. Amines are separated by Hinsberg method. Hinsberg reagent is this. Tell me. Easy peasy. Is this easy peasy? Tell me. Which is correct here? What is correct here? Tell me everyone. 1 degree amines are separated by Hinsberg. Yes, that is absolutely correct. That is true. Hinsberg reagent is this. This absolutely true. This is also true. Both these are correct and R is the correct explanation. There is no as such explanation here. Can you see any explanation here? Are they explaining? If I say why 1 degree, 2 degree amines are separated by this, this is not explaining it. This is not saying. So what is exactly Hinsberg reagent? With 1 degree, it will form alkali soluble compound. With 2 degree, it will form alkali insoluble compound. 3 degree, it will not react. If it would have been explanation, they should have explained this in the reason. So this is not an explanation. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Okay, so that was also under a category of green. That is also easy question, right? You don't have to apply any calculation. All you need to know is what is Hinsberg reagent, and it distinguishes 1 degree, 2 degree, 3 degree, and that's it, right? Let's see next here. Let's see next here, guys. That is this question where for a reaction is given to you. Delta U is given, delta S is given, delta G they are asking. This is a very important, interesting question, right? Tell me under which category you will categorize this. Easy to definitely not, right? Even if you know, ma'am, I know, ma'am, all the formulas, still it is going to take you time in calculations. Maybe 1 minute, it will take easily, right? Even if you're pro in calculations, then maybe 40-50 seconds it will take you, but it will take you time to solve this question, right? So definitely we can't say we can solve it in 5 or 10 seconds, not possible, right? I'm talking in perspective of chemistry. In perspective of mathematics, maybe 1 minute is under easy category, but for chemistry, if it is taking 1 minute to solve a question, we will consider it as, okay, it is moderate level question, right? Okay, yes. So this is your moderate level. Yes, ma'am. So for a question, this delta U is given. We know that delta H is equals to delta U plus delta NGRT. And we also know that Gibbs-Helmholtz equation is delta G is equals to delta H plus minus T delta S. So what they are saying is delta G you have to calculate here. First I'll calculate the value of delta H from here. Delta H will be equals to 2 kilocalories. So I'll just multiply it by, if I multiply it by 1000, it will be this. Plus delta Ng 2 minus 0. Okay, delta Ng, which it will be 2 minus 0 because this is liquid. So this is 2 R is going to be what? In calories, it is going to be 2. And this is going to be, temperature is going to be 300. And you will solve the value 2100 plus 6, this. So it will be 3300. Delta H is going to be 3300 calories. You will put it here, delta G is equals to 3300. I hope I am doing the calculations right. Okay, 300, and this is delta S is 10, right? So you'll see 3300 minus 3000, that is 300, right? So you can see this here. Wait a minute. Are we getting it in a negative value? Let me see. What is the value we're getting this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 2 calorie per Kelvin. Okay. Calculation mistake they have done. I have not done, guys. Okay. They have written 10 here, na? It should be 10 there as well. Because they have solved it by 20, so I'll also take it 20 here. Okay? Then I'll solve it. Chalo. So I'll put 20 here, right? Now if I solve this, 326,000, and now it is going to be what? Right? Now this is going to be 270. Okay, minus 270, 2700. Minus 2700, na? Yes. So that is going to be the correct answer. X is going to be 2700 because this is coming out to be minus 2700. So X is going to be 2700. Okay, so you will take it under a category of moderate, like not tough, because it's not like, oh my god, tough I will consider when you don't know what to do. You're like, ma'am, I don't know what to do. I don't know this concept only. And some weird question they have asked, right? So oxidation of toluene to benzene. Toluene to benzene. Toluene is this thing. Toluene is this thing. Toluene to benzene by using chromyl chloride. Chromyl chloride is what? This is CrO2Cl2. Chromyl chloride. So basically, in this case, this is nothing but this is Itard's reaction. So answer is going to be A. Itard's reaction is the correct. Direct question. Direct question. So it will be under a category of easy, super easy. So you can directly answer this within second, and this is a very famous reaction. Okay. Now this, so you can see this. Achha, tell me, is this under a category of easy or tough? Is this under a category of easy or tough? These are the questions. And also let me know in the chat box how many of you will grace marks, ma'am. That I should also be given with grace marks, isn't it? So what do you think? This is a category of easy, tough. What kind of question this is? What they have given you in this question? In the following sequence, the major product A and B are, A and B, they are asking you the major product. Firstly, some anhydrous AlCl3 reaction is happening here. Okay. Okay. Some Friedel-Crafts acylation reaction will take place. Those who know that this RC double bond O as an electrophile, it can attack over here, right? Then Clemmensen reduction can occur. Then some H3PO4 means some dehydration we are going to do, right? And their options are also given to us, right? So firstly, let's solve this, right? Let's see how to do this question, okay? Right? Let's see how to do this question. So guys, first thing is, we know that what exactly this AlCl3, what is the what is the idea behind this AlCl3? This AlCl3 wants to generate an electrophile here. And how it will generate an electrophile here? Firstly, these lone pairs are going to attack because this is a Lewis acid. This is electron deficient. Uh, this is going to accept lone pair wherever it finds lone pair, and it can find lone pair over here on this oxygen. So it is going to get attracted to these lone pairs here, and that's why a duct will be formed here, that is O positive and AlCl3 negative, right? So a salt is formed here. Now what will happen? It will form an electrolyte here by breaking this particular bond. This particular bond will shift here, and hence here you will have this particular electrophile. And this is what we were looking for, because whenever you have AlCl3 and you have C double bond O, you see that there is some electrophile that is going. This is a kind of Friedel-Crafts acylation, right? So here what will happen? This particular electrophile is going to attack here, right? When it attacks here, it is going to find make a bond here. So this this particular carbon and this will form a bond here. And then after that, what is going to happen? Once it forms a bond here, then here you have, wait a minute, yes. Yes. So this is C double bond O, this is O here, right? And now one thing you must remember here, right? This particular double bond, when it attacks here, this will shift here, right? So what is going to happen? When it attacks here, this carbon position will be fully consumed. This particular electron will shift here, making a negative charge here, right? Okay. Now what will happen? This is negative. Now what will happen? This H positive will leave from this side, and this bond is again going to shift here, and here you will have the formation. Here you will, this H positive will shift here, and this will become OH. Wait a minute, not this H positive here, wait a minute, this is OH. AlCl negative, so it is jumping here now. This H will leave from this side. This particular negative charge that you had, it is already there now. Wait a minute. This I have shifted it here. So this will be negative here. Now once this is going from this side, this will shift here, and you will have a double bond here. Okay? That's how it is going to form. So let me just clear this out. Lewis acid is going to attack on this lone pair, and that's how you will have the formation of a salt. Our main duty is to form a electrophile here that is going to attack here, and these electrons are going to shift here. Once these electrons shifts here, again what will happen in the presence of, when you add H positive, right, what will happen? This will be eliminated and this electron will shift here. You will again have a double bond, and this will form a COOH. Now to this particular compound, you are adding Clemenzin reduction. That means you are adding zinc amalgam. Now this will always convert C double bond O to CH2. So, and this will never do this in for carboxylic acid, because this happens in case of acidic conditions. So in acidic condition, an acidic CO group cannot be converted to CH2, right? So that is the reason here, if you see this thing here, this C double bond O is converted to CH2 here, and this remains as it is. Then you add H3PO3, which is a very, very good dehydrating agent. So that's why it is going to dehydrate this OH negative from here. And that's how you will have a positive. Again, what will happen? This double bond, being electron rich, will attack here. Then again, they will form a bond. Then again, what will happen when they are forming a bond? Now, this will carry a positive charge, because now this bond has been shifted here, so it becomes positive. Now, this particular hydrogen will leave, this bond will again shift here, and that's how you will have a double bond here, right? So you will have a this compound which is having three double bond in alternate position, and here you will have a C double bond O intact, right? And now they are asking you this A and B. If you see, this was A, and this was B, right? This was B. So there are tons of reactions that we are going through in this. Even if you miss one single step, then you are eventually going to have wrong answer here, right? That's why this becomes so important for you, right? Okay, right everyone? So the answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Yes, wait a minute. No, there it is not C double bond on. D is the correct answer. Let me see. No. Yes, D is the correct answer here. So this question is definitely under the category of tough questions, hard questions. And for these kind of questions, I would say you need to have a lot of practice. And if you say, ma'am, are these kind of questions are definitely yes in JEE, they are asked, right? But the percentage is very low. It's not like very tough questions. As you can see, tough questions hardly are 3, 4, or maximum 5 questions they can ask you, which are very tough, like which takes you time to solve the questions, right? Okay. Now let's see the next one. Next is, which among the following will be named as dibromo bromido bis ethylene chromium 3 bromide? So if you see in this case, ethylene you have and bis means 2 ethylene you have. So 2 ethylene, dibromo means no. Dibromido means this. Chromium you have. Let's see if the oxidation and counter ion is bromine. And if you see, the oxidation state will be X plus 0 minus 2. This is plus 1. And this is going to be 3 only. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? Yes. Yes, I'll smile. Definitely, I'll smile. Right? Okay. Yes. So let's see the next question, the correct order of magnetic moment. Now, this, if you see this question here, right, all you have to do is you just need to know the electronic configuration. That's it. If I see MnCl, this will be X minus 4 is equals to minus 2, X minus 4 is equals to minus 2, so X is equals to plus 2. So it is manganese 2 positive, this is cobalt 2 positive, and this is chromium will be X minus X is equals to minus 2, that is Fe2 positive. So manganese is nothing but 4s2 3d5, so it will become 3d5 here. Cobalt will become 3d7 because 4s2 electrons will go, and this will become 3d6. And they are asking you correct order of magnetic moment. See, in case of manganese, you have weak field ligand, so it will be 5 unpaired electron, no pairing will be there. In case of cobalt, also you have weak field ligand, so that's why no pairing will be there. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means 3 unpaired electrons are there. Okay? And here in this case, you have strong pairing. So in this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means number of unpaired electrons are 0 here. So maximum is Mn, then you have Co, then you have Fe. So answer is A is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? How do you categorize this? What do you think about this particular question? What do you think about this particular question? Is this easy? Do you think it is tough? Do you think it is green? Do you think it is yellow? Or do you think it is red? Red, so it is definitely not, but still I want to know. Right? Yes. Is this easy, tough? What is this? Easy. Some of you might find it moderate also, but I think it is easy only, guys, because just electronic configuration, basic concept of chemistry, electronic configuration is required here. And it's not like too many calculations are there. You can easily solve this within 30 seconds. So it's like not very tough, right? In mind calculation also you can do. Next is, for a reaction half of A to B, the rate of disappearance of A is related to appearance. So disappearance of A. If you say disappearance of A, that is minus A by dt. So So if you see rate of reaction, I have to do in terms of A. This will be divided by number of moles, and that will be 2 here, because in division it will be 1 by 2. Then it will be multiplied. This will be plus dB by dt. And in division you will have number of moles. So it is going to be, you can put it here, this will be 1 by 4 dB by dt minus dA by dt. This is disappearance and this is appearance. So this is 1 by 4. So you can say this is disappearance and this is appearance. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Chemical kinetics, a question based on disappearance, appearance and rate of reaction, right? So it is a green question, right? It is a easy peasy question. You can solve this within 10 to 15 seconds easily, right? Then let's see what kind of question you have here. The temperature dependence of rate constant K is expressed as this. When the plot between log K and 1 by T, we get the graph as shown below. Okay. So log K and 1 by T graph will be shown as what? So if you see, this thing is log of K is equals to log of A minus EA by RT, right? This is what you have. And now they are saying that you have to answer this. This is R. If I see, this is, let's say, plus, this is minus EA by R. This is 1 by T. If I compare this with Y is equals to mx, Y is equals to, this is mx and this is C. Intercept will be C and they are asking you the slope here. Slope will be minus EA by R. Minus EA by R. Achha, one more thing to we forgot to write only. What is that thing? We forgot to write we forgot to write this 2.303 for the conversion, right? So slope is going to be this. If you see, slope is going to be this. This is Y is equals to, this is going to be C, this is mx. So this is going to be the slope here. So this is minus EA by 2.303 R. So answer is B is the correct answer here. Right, everyone? What you will categorize this? This is a green laddu. Easy peasy. Easily you can answer this. Right? Just compare it, get your answer, tick it there. Right? Isn't it? Tick it. Simple. Green laddus you are getting here. Green laddus, what kind of laddus? Green, easy peasy laddus, right? So, the next one is standard. Let's see how many questions. Not so many questions we are left with, right? Let's see the next one. That is the standard reduction electrode potential values of element A, B, C are given to you. Find their reducing power. Just a relation you need to know, that reduction potential is inversely proportional to reducing power and it is directly proportional to oxidizing power, and that is the reason you just write reduction potential firstly. The order of reduction potential is which has maximum, A has maximum, then you have C, then you have B, and reducing power will have opposite, that is A, C, B, or you can say A has minimum, you can say BCA, that is D is the correct answer here, right? So what we have done, just know the relation, put in the values and you will get your answer, and that is a very, very frequently asked question, right? Okay, that will be there. Chemical bonding will be there, don't worry. Right, let's see this question, everyone. Let's see. Let's see this question, everyone. This is a question where they are saying, oh, if you see this, you will feel that, yeah, this is definitely not easy, right? So aspirin molar mass is given, used as an analgesic, has pKa value of 2. 2 tablets of aspirin, each weighing 90, are dissolved in 100 milliliter of water. The pH of that solution, right? What is that? Is this easy? Do you think this is easy? Do you think, ma'am, thoda sa to ma'am, I am finding it tough, ma'am. Ma'am, thoda I am not able to understand, ma'am, how to solve this. Ma'am, the question is that, ma'am, how to solve this question? Finding it little tough, isn't it? Isn't it? Or you're finding it easy? If you're finding it easy, you're super good in chemistry, right? If you're finding it tough, then don't worry. This is a tough question only. If you're finding it moderate as well, then also you are very good in chemistry, right? So, see, when I'll solve this, then you will not find it so tough. Then you will be like, ma'am, it's moderate. But when you see the question, you will be like, ma'am, I don't know how to answer this question, right? Let's see. So firstly, what we will find out here, they are asking the pH of the solution. Let's see how to calculate that. pH means I'll have to calculate H positive. Trust me, it is a tough question. Let's see how to do that, right? See, this is aspirin. Okay, even if you don't know the value, it's okay. You just need to know that this is monobasic. It can only give one H positive ion. So that's why it is monobasic in nature. Its total mass of aspirin, see, here 2 tablets. One tablet has 90 milligrams. So 2 tablets will be 2 into 90, that is 180 milligrams, isn't it? So 180 milligrams is the mass. Moles will be 180 milligrams. That's why it is 180 multiplied by 10 raised to power minus 3. And molar mass is also given to be 180. So it is going to be moles is 10 raised to power minus 3. Ma'am, why we are calculating moles? Because we want to calculate the molarity of this aspirin. Molarity will be useful. I'll tell you where. Right? So molarity is nothing. What is molarity? Tell me, guys, what is molarity? What is molarity? Molarity is number of moles divided by volume. If volume is given in milliliter, we'll multiply it by 1000. So this is moles. These are moles. This is volume in milliliter. Right? We have put it here and you will get the answer 10 raised to power minus 2, and this is your molarity, right? This is the molarity that you got. So 10 raised to power minus 2 is the molarity that you got, right? This is the molarity, right? So after solving this, what you will have, right? Now we know that this is going to give you only one H positive. Now we'll apply ionic equilibrium here. If this concentration, if I am taking initial concentration as C, this initially is 0, this is 0. Then this will be C minus C alpha, degree of dissociation is alpha. And in this case, always degree of dissociation is multiplied by the initial concentration. So C minus C alpha, here it will be, here it will be, wait a minute, this will be 0 here and this is 0 here. This will become C alpha and this will become C alpha. So we know that Ka is equals to C square alpha square. This is C1 minus alpha, and when you will solve this C alpha square 1 minus alpha, that is Ka. And do we know, ma'am, why we are doing all of this? Because we know from here that Ka is given to you. Pk is given to be 2. If pKa is given to be 2, then Ka will be 10 raised to power minus 2. So Ka is given to you, right? Concentration you have solved here. This is concentration. This is C that you have solved. So you know the value of C is 10 raised to power minus 2. You know the value of K is 10 raised to power minus 2. This is 10 raised to power minus 2. And from there, you will calculate the value of alpha from here. Once you calculate the value of alpha from here, put in all the values, you calculate the value of alpha, that is going to be 0.6, right? After solving this, tell me what is the concentration of H positive? Ma'am, it is nothing but C alpha only. So H positive is C into alpha. Alpha, you know, 0.615. Concentration you have calculated 10 raised to power minus 2. You put it here. You will get the value pH, H positive value here. And here, then also, even now you didn't get the answer. Even then you have to solve the value of pH, right? By taking pH, we know that it is minus log of H positive. Then you take the log, and for that you must know how to solve the log, right? So it's not one thing, it's not two thing, right? So many things are like, so many. First thing is that you will get stuck in that how to solve this, like which is the method should I apply. Once you are able to click that, okay, this is Ka, right, then you can solve this, then you can solve this, then it will move smoothly. But here also you can get stuck if you don't know how to calculate the pH value, right? Okay, tell me. Yes, right, everyone? Done, 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 done. So, now it's moderate, ma'am. After seeing the answer, though, it's moderate only. After seeing the answer, it's not a problem, right? The problem is that when you see the question, even I am feeling sleepy, don't worry, right? Just wait for some time. After that, you can go and relax. Okay? Don't worry. At least you will be proud of yourself what I did today, right? You will have a good sleep after this, right? You will be like, yes, I did it. I did so many questions. I am able to identify easy, moderate, tough questions. I am able to identify which question to skip, which not to skip. So do this practice. This brain practice is needed, right? The E naught cell for a given reaction is negative value. E naught cell is a negative value. Which of the following gives the correct relationships for the value of delta G? See, delta G is equals to minus NF E naught cell. If this is negative, this will be positive, definitely. So this is not correct. If I say this is positive, delta G is positive, delta G naught is equals to minus RT ln of K. If this is positive, then ln of K will be negative. That means K will be less than 1. Right? So answer will be, tada, A is the correct answer. Oh, why? This is negative, then this is going to be positive. This is negative, this will be positive. If this is positive, this is going to be negative. Anything which is negative, that should be less than 1. Wait a minute. Why? This is option 1 is the correct answer, na? Wait a minute. One should be the correct answer. Okay, A should be the correct answer, right? This is marked wrong here, so I'll just delete this slide, right? And this was a green laddu, guys. Easy peasy question. So answer A is the correct answer here, right? Next question, everyone here. Let's see. It is on your screen, and tell me. Tell me about it. The maximum work obtained by an isothermal process, isothermal, reversible, okay, number of moles is 1, okay, ideal gas 300 Kelvin temperature, this is V1 and this is V2. See, ideal gas, there is isothermal, reversible, just apply the formula, right? That is work done in a, but the problem is most of the students don't know that which formula to apply here. That's why I have put it into a moderate category, because students usually get confused in, ma'am, is it, ma'am, reversible, ma'am, then which formula to apply, ma'am, should it be, they get confused in irreversible and reversible formula. That is the biggest problem that students face, right? So that's why I put it into a moderate category, that students might end up doing mistakes here, right? Okay, but otherwise you can see, just put the value of R, and R you will put that value here. Wait a minute. Yes, if you see this, they have asked in calories, right? If things they have asked in calorie, you will take, see, R will have 3 values. It will be 2 if it is asked in calories, it will be 8.314 if things are in joules, it will be 0.0821 if things are in liter atmospheric, right? So it has 3 values, right? Accordingly, you can solve this, right? Next question is equivalent conductance of NaCl, HCl, CH3SO add infinite dilution are this. The equivalent conductance of CH3CONa. Now Corlosh law you will put here, right? CH3CONa, that means firstly you will add this thing, okay? CH3COOH, you will subtract HCl, you will here H also you will add here, right? Then you will subtract NaCl from here. Only then you will get the value of CH3COONa. Because H, if you see, Cl will be cancelled here. This is where I did mistake, right? Na will be cancelled here and Cl will be cancelled here. Okay, that you will have. So that's how you will get the answer. So CH3CONa is what? That is 91. This is plus of HCl, that is 426.16 minus 126.45. Solve this and you will get your answer. Okay, everyone? Easy, right? Yes, easy peasy question. That is a green laddu you have here, right? Easy peasy question, right? Now let's see this one. This one, if you see now, match the following questions, right? Usually they are under moderate to tough category, right? Because they try to confuse you with these match the following questions. If you see this here, match the column of 1 with 2. So if you match this here, this is what? This is PD, BS4. This is nothing but Rosenmund reduction. Fourth, this is COCl. This is first, that is acylation. This is, if you see, can you see this here? This is alpha beta unsaturated aldehyde. This is aldol condensation, right? This is alpha hydrogen is replaced by Br here. So this is second. I hope so it is clear, and it is too small to be clear, right? So if you see A is 4, B is 1, A is 4, B is 1, C is 3, and D is 2. C is 3 and D is 2. So because in one question they have asked you so many, see, if in one question they ask you only one naming reaction, easy, right? Because in one question they have asked you 4 naming reactions, right? So we'll consider it as a moderate category, but it's easily doable, not time consuming. It's moderate, but it's not time consuming, right? Okay, let's do, we are moving towards the end of the session, everyone. We are moving towards the end of the session. Yes, everybody, few questions left, right? Only few questions left, 4-5 questions left. Let's do this. What amount of CaCl2 I is given is dissolved in 2 liters of water so that osmotic pressure is this. Pi is equals to CRT. CRT is number of moles by volume in liters RT. And this is also I. I is given, osmotic pressure is 0.5, I is given to be 2.47. What amount of CaCl2? Number of moles you have to calculate here. Okay, number of moles you calculate. Number of moles is nothing but see, amount they are asking now, multiply number of moles with molar mass. Okay, molar mass will be 100 is for calcium plus 70, 170 around will be the molar mass. Okay, so volume is given to be 2 liters. R is given, this liter and all is given, so I'll take it as 0.0821. That will be 1 by 12, so you can take it as 0.0821. Temperature here is 300. Okay? See, calculation is needed here. This is N2 you will solve here. I forgot to write N2 only there. Wait a minute. N2 you will solve from here, right? N2 you will solve it from here, then put the value of N2 here, molar mass here, you will get the value of weight, right? Okay, so this will be considered under which category, which laddu you will get here. Calculation is required here. How many seconds? It will take you a lot of time to answer this, right? So what is the value? What is the laddu that you are getting here? Yellow laddu. That means, ma'am, it is under moderate category. Not very easy, but calculation is required, ma'am. Now let's talk about this question here. NH2 negative, XCOF, this should be 4. Okay, ICL 4 negative, SBF5. Let's see if you can answer this question from chemical bonding. And it is like 100% chemical bonding. They will ask you a question from hybridization. It's impossible that they don't ask you a question from here. Right? 99.9% you will get question from here. Right? Okay? Thank you, thank you. So let's see this here. If you see this, guys, right, you'll have to solve all the questions here, right? Then you will get the shapes here, right? Let's say NH2 negative is V shape, XCOF2, is it? They have given XCOF2 here. Wait a minute, they have given XCOF2 here. Okay. Chalo. XCOF2 will have T shape here. Only the shapes I am focusing on, not the lone pair. Then you have ICL4 negative that will have a square planar shape. SBF5 2 negative, it will have square pyramidal shape. It is a square pyramidal shape. So first you will have to calculate the hybridization, the sheets and all, everything, right? Okay, my head is paining a lot. That's why I'm not able to focus on the board. That's why I'm not solving this question. My head is like literally bursting right now. Okay, so you can do this on your own now. Tell me, everyone, will you do this on your own? This is your homework, okay? This is your homework of today. Now, here what you have to do, right? What you have to do here is every single thing. First, you calculate the hybridization, then see what is the structure. For example, I'll give you a hint. I'll just solve 2 questions here, okay? So here it is this one. It is time consuming. See, this is NH2. This is for nitrogen. It is 5 is the valence electron, and 2 is for this hydrogen here. Total it will be half. Okay, charge will be, if it is negative, it will be added here. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 2 is 4. 4 is for sp3. That means it is sp3, 2 hydrogens are here. 1 will be lone pair, 2 lone pairs will be there basically like this. And that's how it will have a negative charge. Okay, so you can see this here. It will have a bent V shape like that. If you see XCOF2, similarly here what you will do, first you will calculate the steric number. Steric number will be half of what is the centimetal atom electrons, valence electrons, it is 8. Valence electrons in centimetal atom, wait a minute. So it is 8, right? So monovalent atoms are 2. Any charge here? No. So it will be 10 by 2, that is 5, that is sp3d, right? So sp3d means it is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But here, if you see, there will be 2 lone pairs, and lone pairs are always in equivalent side. So there will be 2 lone pairs, 1 double bond O, 1 F and 1 F here. Okay, that's how you're going to solve this. Okay, right? Yes. So that's how you will solve. Nahi beta, sp3d2 nahi. Why sp3d2? Right? Why you will saying sp3d2? It's 5. 5 is for sp3d. 6 is for sp3d2. If you solve it for here, this is going to be iodine corresponds to halogen, so it is 7 plus 4 chlorine, 4 monovalent plus 1. So it corresponds to 7, 8, 12 by 2, that is 6. This is going to be sp3d2. Okay. Acha, what about this? What about this here? What about this one here? This one, so I'll just write it here. What about this one? Tell me. This belongs to nitrogen family, na? So here steric number will be nitrogen family. Steric number is 5. This is half multiplied by 5 plus 5 is the monovalent. You add 2 electrons, 5, 10, 12. This will also be 6. That is sp3d2. That's why they both are existing in octahedral structures. But when you put in, because this is ICl4, ऐसे I तो solved everything, yeah. It's so bad. You made me solve everything, right? I was thinking I'll give you this for homework, but then I saw you guys in the chat. I'm like, they are depressed again, right, ma'am? How to do this? That's why I solved it, right? So ICl negative, Cl4, you have these here, right? And 2 lone pairs will be here, but this shape is octahedral. This in the octahedral, you have this. This is a square planar, and one is above, one is below, where you have lone pair, right? Similarly here, square planar, and one is pyramidal here, right? Okay, chalo ji. Yes, beta, hardly 5-10 minutes more. Okay. So which of the following statements is correct? You can't even imagine how my head is paining, but still I am like standing here. My eyes are swollen right now. Literally my head is like bursting right now. You have no idea on that, right? So let's see which of the following statement is correct. NiCN4 2 negative ion has tetrahedral geometry and is diamagnetic. This has with geometry, and it is what, right? So just solve it here. NiCN4. So if you see this, firstly calculate the oxidation number. X minus 4 is equals to minus 2, X is equals to plus 2. Nickel, in case nickel is what, 4s2 3d8, right? Nickel 2 positive is 3d8, right? So you will see this here. Cn means you have a strong field, so it means 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. That means you are left with the dsp2. So that means what you will have here is dsp2. dsp2 is square planar, so it is a square planar, and it is not paramagnetic, it is diamagnetic. It has no unpaired electron. So answer is C is the correct answer, right? Okay. So it was a moderate question. It was not like so many questions they have asked. See, here if it's not like this concept is something very difficult. It's just that when they ask you same question in 4 parts, like 4 shapes you have to solve here. So this becomes hard. But here only one. Even if here in calculating VBT hybridization also, if they give you 4 parts, this will also become under tough category only, right? Okay, let's see the next one. The first order reaction, which one of the following is correct plot? Let's see this. Which of the following is the correct plot? Which of the following is the correct plot of log A versus T, right? Log A versus T. So let's see how to answer that. If you see, log A is the concentration, right, and T is the time. So we know that KT is equal to 2.3 log A naught by 80. Now you want to calculate it for log A versus T. That means log 80 versus T. When you rearrange all of them, you will get this particular equation, right? Now when you compare this with y is equals to mx plus c, then intercept will become log of A naught and slope will become minus k by 2.303, right? So answer will be, because its slope is negative, it will be declining, and that is the reason this will be the correct answer. It will be declining because slope is negative here, right? Okay. Then next is activation energy of a reaction is given to you. The increase in rate constant when the temperature is increased from this to this. Let's see this question. Thank you, everyone. Let's see this question, everyone. Let's see this question. See, 1, 2, only 2 questions are left. So happy, happy, happy. Only 2 questions are left. Let's do that. Let's do only 2 questions are left, guys, right? After that, you are free, I am free, we all are free, right? Your target for the day is done, my target for the day is done. High five, right? So let's do this, everyone. Last 2 questions. I'm telling my brain to relax, bro. I'm going to give you break. Don't worry, relax. So the activation energy for a reaction is this much. Activation energy is given to you in kilocalories per mole. Increase in the rate constant when the temperatures are increased from this to this. So temperature, this is T1, this is T2. You have to find what is the increase in the rate constant, right? Let's see. This will be solved by this particular equation, that is log of K1 by K2 is EA by R. This is 1 by T2 minus 1 by T1. Okay, that is the equation that you are going to use here. Right, now in this case T1 and T2 is given to you, this EA is given to you. R in EA will be R, whenever things are given in calories it will be 2. Okay, you will be putting all these values here, you will put T1 minus T2 everything, and you will get the value of log of K1 by K2. When you will solve this, now this calculation is quite tricky, right? When you will solve this, this is log K2 by K1 is equals to 0.2. That means K2 by K1 is 10 raised per 0.2. That will become 1.633. As a mathematics student, I expect you to know this, right? So K2 is 1.6 into 10 raised per K1. So can you see it is more than, if you can see this is increasing by rate of constant increased by 0.6, right? Because instead of 1, it is multiplied by 1 point this. So it is increasing by 0.6. Thus percentage increment is 63.33. So answer is 63, and that was a tough question. Sorry, moderate question, right? Sorry, my bad, right? That was a moderate question. Reason being, a lot of calculations are required here, right? You need to do calculations. Even if you do one single mistake, right, the answer will be wrong, right? Every single step is very important. The formula is easy, predictable formula, but the calculation is going to take you at least 1 minute, so it will take you to solve. Okay? Let's do the last question of today, that is logarithm of equilibrium constant, that is log of Kc. You have to find out for the reaction, that is this. Okay, so this is the reaction. Reduction potential of 2 things are given to you. Reduction potential of PD to positive and PD Cl4 to negative. ठीक है. What you have to do here, if I see, you have to, from these 2 equations, you will get that equation. This will not be solved just like that, right? Firstly, you will have to apply the concept of Gibbs free enthalpy conservation. And it's not like, ma'am, I'll add these 2 equations, I'll get that equation. So, ma'am, even is E3 is equals to E1 plus E2, that you can't do, right? So, first concept is itself in very important concept. So, I think this will go in hard category because the question seems to be lengthy here, right? Because if you see here, if I make a chart here, this will be, let's say, PD. This is x minus 4 is equals to minus 2. This is x is equals to plus 2. So here if I can see, oxidation states are also not changed here. So that means I'll have to add the equations only. If I see this is Pd plus 2 electrons, this is also this plus 2 electrons. If I say, if I add these two equations, because in the answer, if I subtract, okay, so let's say I subtract these two. This is minus, 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 minus. I'll put minus, minus here. This will become Pd2 positive. Minus means this will come on this side. This will be PbCl4 2 negative. This will come on this side. This will be plus Cl4. 2 and 2 will cancel. This and this will cancel. है ना? This is the equation that you will have in the end. This is Pd2 positive plus 4Cl negative. So I am getting this particular equation by adding these two equations. Right? When these two equations are added, I am getting that thing. Right? So if I am saying that by adding these two equations, that means there Gibbs free enthalpy if I add. Right? If I add their Gibbs free enthalpy, then I'll get this equation. Right? If I add delta G of, let's say this is 1, this is delta G of 2, I'll get delta G of, I'm subtracting na. Let's say I'm subtracting delta G of this is equals to delta G of 3, minus, 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 it will cancel. Wait a minute. Hai na? I'm just thinking, is there an easy way out? So let's see firstly what they are asking you. Let's see firstly. Okay. Okay, I am getting this thing. I'll not get into that because now firstly I'll need to understand that what they are asking you. The log of Kc. So you have to equate it to Kc. So why I am talking about E naught? Why I need to calculate E naught? I'll just go with delta G only. Log of Kc I have to find out. Log of Kc I'll have to find out for this reaction. And here just these E naughts are given to you. Okay? If I calculate the delta G naught here and delta G naught here, then if I am able to calculate the delta G naught of this one, then from that I can calculate delta G naught and Kc minus RT minus 2.303 RT log of Kc. है ना? If I see delta G naught of this equation, that means my major task is to find out delta G naught of this equation. Right? Okay? I am a little tired at this point, so I'm doing these silly mistakes. Wait a minute. Okay? So that means I need to find out the value of delta G naught of this equation. That is my task. Then I will find out the value of Kc here. Right? And delta G naught, how I can find the value of that? That is equals to delta G naught is equals to minus NF E naught cell. And for that, I'll use these two equations with this particular thing. That is going to be, this will not talk about, this will not talk about. Firstly, we'll talk about this particular equation, right? Where they are getting PD and this equation where they are getting this. Now, in both the cases, they have given you the reduction because both are gaining of the electron. Here they have given you reduction and here also they have given you the reduction in the question. But we are making the oxidation potential here. Why? Can you tell me the reason? Because we need to subtract it. Whenever we are subtracting this equation, that means we are taking the opposite of this equation. So the E naught is becoming minus of 0.65, right? So that means now when I'll add these two equations, this will get cancelled and this will get cancelled, and that's how you will have this equation that is given in the question. Okay, so now you have this as well. then the net equation will be this thing. So that's why we can say E naught cathode minus E naught anode. Now in this case, what is coming out to be cathode and what is coming out to be anode? This has, if you just talk about the reduction potentials here, if you talk about the reduction potential here, this is 0.83, that is cathode, right? This is 0.65, that is anode. Why? Because this has high reduction potential, this has low reduction potential. So I'll take this as cathode, this as anode. So this will be cathode minus anode. So for cathode minus anode, I'll do this cathode minus anode, and I'll just write the reduction potential here, that is 0.65 only. Okay? Reduction potential I am writing for this particular oxidation is 0.65 only. Right? And here oxidation potential will be negative. Reduction potential will be positive. So E naught reduction potential of cathode minus anode is this thing, that is 0.83 minus this, and you will get the E naught value. Then once you get the E naught value, you put it here, you get the value of delta G from here, right? Now, what is number of electrons here? If you see number of electrons here, if you see this here, this is going to be 2 electrons, it is gaining in both the cases. 2 electrons it is gaining, 2 electrons it is losing. That means the number of electrons gained and lost is 2. So N will be equals to 2, right? Now what you will do, you will use this equation. First you will calculate the value of delta G. It is not written here, but let me just tell you that how you will do the further steps here. Firstly, you will use this particular equation because they are asking you the value of log Kc. So see, delta G is equals to minus of 2.303 RT log of Kc. And what is delta G naught? Delta G naught is minus NF E naught cell. Okay, minus minus will be cancelled, and we know that log of Kc will be equals to what? This will be NFE naught cell divided by 2.303 RT. Okay, now you will put all these values here, like you will put 2,96500, then you will put E naught cell value here, right? Then you will put E naught cell value, that is given to be 0.18. Then you put 2.303. Then you will put this is given in, we'll put 8.314. Okay. Then temperature will be, I think 300 was given. I think 27 was given. I'm not sure. Let's see if 27 was given. Right? Yes. Okay. From there, you will calculate the value here, right, of equilibrium constant. Right, everyone? Okay, tell me. Okay, after putting all these values, you will get your answer. Tell me, everyone. Okay? This point is important, right? There are too much that is required in this particular test. You need to know this formula, then you need to know this formula, the value of delta G in terms of that, then you will get your answer. Right? Or directly also you can remember. Directly also you can remember this reaction, right? Totally your choice, right? Because sometimes students directly put the reaction, then you can use this E naught cell by 0.06 into N, because the values that itself, we know that this is a constant, this is a constant, right? This is a constant here. So these are constants. So we know the value of RT, because this is eventually going to cancel the value of 2.303 RT by F. It is 0.059, or you can say 0.06. Okay. If you don't know, then you have to solve this. Otherwise, you can just directly put the value also here and you can get your answer. Okay? Tell me, any problem? Right, everyone. Chalo, I should watch the last 30 minutes of the class tomorrow. Okay, guys, so I became non-spontaneous. Even I am becoming non-spontaneous at this point. My spontaneity is going. My brain is like pushing me to sleep. Right? Same here. High five. Same here. Right? Even I am just taking classes from the morning. Like you are studying from the morning, I am teaching from the morning. We all are tired, right? But your exam is very near, so we need to see. For I to do this every year, you just have to do it for 1 year. That much you can do, right? And that much you can do, right? Yes. So that's it for today, guys. And practice, guys, it's very important, right? You need to understand the pattern. You need to understand that how you are going to give the questions, like how you're going to do the questions in the exam. You need to understand this question to skip, this question to do. And in chemistry, you need to pick up those questions which are completely easy. They are going to give you those marks in very less minutes, right? So you can't ignore this subject, right? You really need to be pro in some topics, because rank decider is chemistry only, right? Because you know what will happen, right? In the end, right? If you want to push your marks, right, chemistry is going to help you, right? Because less study and more marks you will get here. But definitely maths and physics are equally important, because chemistry to every student can easily do, but for to have good command over maths and physics, that's tough, right? But if you're like, I'll do only physics and maths, I'll not do chemistry, then it is going to be very tough for you, right? So you need to value each and every subject here. You need to understand that which subject, how to make a strategy of each subject. Maths has a different strategy, physics has a different strategy, chemistry has a different strategy. And guys, these all things we are also doing in Sigma batch, right? Like every single day, even today I had a class from 6:30, right? When you were studying here, I was teaching students in the Sigma batch as well. So what we do there daily, on daily basis, for 3 to 4 hours, you have only practice questions. You are giving the homework. Next day also test series are there, right? So many things are there that are needed for you at this point. So if you want to get enrolled, do it right away, because after this you will not get the chance to get enrolled into the session, into the crash batch. The link is in the description. You can check that out, right? And that's it, right? Okay. Yes. Okay, guys. Bye bye. Take care. See you all in the next class. Bye bye. And don't forget to hit the like button. Comment down hashtag JEE Sigma Crash Batch, hashtag JEE 2026 challenge accepted, because the challenge is to practice as many questions as possible, right? So see you all. Bye bye. Bye bye.